And we'll do a little read through. Should we do this? Let's do the story. And then we'll do these little mini dialogues. And then we'll do the story. And then the mini dialogues. And then the story. Okay, I think that's the way that makes the most sense to me. Okay, this is the Descend in Evernight quest chain. So let's read through it. I know we did the story already, but we're just gonna do it again so that we have a complete run through from story 1. For thousands of years, Mount Dingsu has stood at the border of Nether Falls, and from its peak to its base, an ever-shifting ancient array exists. It maintains the balance between yin and yang as a pillar in this chaotic world, but over time, the array has weakened. The end of the world isn't here, but we can't ignore this matter either. Before I could worry, Caleb somehow fixed the array by himself. But Mount Dingsu is next to Nether Falls. Fixing the array seems to have left oddities in that realm. Seven 9 5 5 2 9. Where did you all run off to? Casting a spell to replant the fallen flower trees, I look for the Nether Wardens. They must have been scared by last night's incident. I blame Caleb.
I recall you saying I was the most remarkable person a few days ago. Now I'm a bad man.
It doesn't matter. It's still your fault. I cling to him and dramatically bite his cheek. It's more than a nibble, however, just a way to vent my frustration.
Ouch.
Oh yeah, I remember I really liked that ouch. Something happened at Mount Dingsu and he's hiding it from me. Maybe he wants to ensure I'm at ease, but doesn't he know I'll still worry about him?
These strange incidents in Nether Falls are significant. Not only are they occurring everywhere, but we also have a little monster who likes to bite.
If I'm a little monster, then you're a big monster. I let go, but stubbornly stay close to him. Then I lean in. But what do you mean by strange? Did you find something?
I'm not sure. I can only speculate for now.
He lazily taps the air.
Here, there, and over there. The spiritual energy is odd in those areas.
Where? I don't sense anything. However, I nod with an earnest expression. Indeed, something's not right. We should investigate to ensure there aren't any problems.
I agree. And I'd like to accompany you, but...
He gestures toward his face.
You expect me to walk around Nether Falls with this giant bite mark on my face?
I was gentle! Guilty, I carefully pat his face.
Ah, so you still want to pretend you're innocent. Alright then, let's have every soul in Nether Falls see how frightening their lord can be.
He turns to leave. Panicking, I grab his arm and find myself being dragged away. No, wait, I'm not in a hurry! Caleb! Caleb, please, slow down! Okay, let's do some of this dialogue. I mean, we can do the games too, just so we're recording it for posterity's sake. Here's my jade pendant, my comb. Where's the other earring? It must have rolled into a corner when the box fell. They're merely trinkets. It's alright if you can't find it. I bought you those just so you could have some variety for everyday wear. I'll get you something even better next time. That won't do! You said that pair of earrings complimented my complexion! You never miss a single word of flattery, do you? Focus on organizing what you have first. The missing piece might turn up on its own. Easy! I'm gonna be honest, when I was like doing these quests, I was not paying attention very much, so I'm glad that I get a chance to kind of look at this more. I was like doing them on my morning walks, like taking my dog out in the morning before work. You gave me these, so I remember where you obtained them. Which one is your favorite? All of them, of course. What a spoiled sister. I love that so much. The fighting, I don't think we need to do. The dialogue, we will do. You hung these lanterns for me a long time ago, yes? You used to get lost all the time. At the very least, they could keep you company and make you feel at ease. Nether Falls may not be as bright as the mortal realm, but I won't be afraid. I know my brother is here for me. Indeed, I know my sister's bravery is unmatched. You never once snuck into my bed because you were scared of the dark. Ahem! I was being considerate! I thought you might be frightened, so I kept you company. Why are you holding my hand so tight all of a sudden? The dark terrifies me. Is there a problem? Why did you choose to make a bell when you forged my artifact? The Soul Guide bell wars off evil, and its toll can soothe the mind. Once ghosts hear it jingle twice, they know the Netherrealm's lords have arrived. What if it jingles 3 times? Then it's safe to assume you're running toward me. Nether Falls was silent until you appeared and brought some cheerful sounds here. So, its calming capabilities were for you. Since you're aware, ring it a few more times for me. Oh, he wants to hear her running toward him. That's so adorable. Didn't he also say, like, there was a story about a cat when they were little that he wanted to put a bell on? Your MC looks cute in this? Oh, thank you. I hope, I'm like so sure everyone's MC looks so adorable in this little quest. You are drooping like the lotuses. If you grew them for me, will they be alright? They're not that fragile. They just need some spiritual power as nourishment. Once they're fed, they're cheerful, just like you. What are we doing? Make purple lotuses bloom. Okay. Are we just poking them? Yes, we're just poking them. Okay. Why isn't that one going? Okay, cool. Done. These 2 blossoms are close together. It's as if they're sharing whispers. Perhaps they're curious about us. They're wondering how the siblings on the shore are similar to them, for they too have an inseparable bond involving mirrored fates. That was that one, I think. So then, next one is this one. Look carefully. Is anything amiss? You've already handled all the unstable spots. I didn't even get a chance to do anything. Is that why you're clinging to me like this? That's because your chain technique is so masterful. Even my heart is bound to you. Did you pick up that line from some Mortal Realms storybook? I've come to think the world's most binding thing is not a chain, but you. This paper boat is stuck! The River of Oblivion extends into the mortal realm. Humans must be honoring the departed at this time. The currents have been chaotic as of late. Will the boat still find those souls? Don't worry. So long as the memories on them remain, they won't lose their way. Then I'll fold a boat and place it in the river. When you leave me behind to travel again, it shall find you wherever you go. If you folded all your grievances about me into it, the poor boat would sink. The river is long, and paper boats drift slowly. I'm afraid I don't have the patience to wait. I'd rather keep you by my side so I can hear every word you say as soon as you speak. Oh, so cute. Oh, so cute. Okay, next story part. I'm excited because I clicked through these really fast when I was when I was doing them in the morning. I was like, I can't spoil myself. I'm just gonna click through it and let it run, and I didn't look at it. Amidst a dazzling cascade of iridescent light, The shattered cliff repairs itself and the frozen waterfall begins to flow again. A smooth green stone lies in the water. The current has polished it until it gleams. Look, Caleb! The big rock is still here! But the words aren't there anymore.
There were words?
Oh no. I closed my mouth. Many years ago, he made me go under this waterfall to bathe whenever I was dirty from hunting ghosts. I know I have a tendency to misbehave. I enjoy defying Caleb when given the opportunity. So every bath turned into a fight. Of course, I would lose every time and be clean yet grumpy. This was where I carved those curses about Caleb. Fortunately, they disappeared. My relief is short-lived. Caleb runs his hand over the stone and the words start to reappear. Uh-oh. This is literally just like the Grudge book in the Bond story. She wrote all her grudges about Caleb in that.
Caleb is the worst nightmare. He's a big dumb meanie. He remembers every grudge. That's it? Shall I give you advice on how to write real curses?
I scramble and block the stone with my body. You don't need to do that. Hurling insults isn't what the kind-hearted do, and I'm too innocent to learn such things. He responds by flicking my forehead.
You bit the hand that feeds you. Do you honestly think I know nothing about the source of your tantrums?
Allow me to offer compensation. I'll take care of you for once. I make him sit, summon a soul lantern, and gently dry his hair, splashed by the flowing waterfall.
Don't try to sneak in a braid. Or several of them, for that matter.
Wait, why? Alright. As I dry his hair, my gaze drifts from the top of his head. The blood-stained years of fighting ghosts have carved a certain fierceness into his face. And yet, his hair is soft. Like vines or running water, it twines around my fingers. Only I can see this side of him. And only I can touch him like this.
You've been staring at me. I'm curious about the scheme you're concocting.
Who said I was doing that? I was thinking about how you've always cared for me. You pay attention to every single detail. I rest my head against his shoulder. Sometimes I wish you didn't treat me so well. Maybe then I wouldn't feel overwhelmed by the love he's given me. And I wouldn't worry about the secrets he's hiding, the ones that could ruin these moments.
In that case, how should I be cruel to you?
Huh? That's a difficult question. I think and think, but I truly can't imagine him being rude to me. Words soon tumble out of my mouth. I don't know. Don't give me soul beads. Maybe you can stop giving me soul beads?
It's more than cruel. However, it's not possible. When you're hungry, you start chewing on me. I can't risk it.
Then I'll be the cruel one. No way. Forget that. We're treating this seriously, and I can't help but laugh. Never mind. Asking you to be cruel to me is impossible.
I wouldn't say that.
Excuse me? What am I watching? This feels illegal? Excuse me? What are you thinking about, Caleb? What? Ah! The world around me is suddenly upside down. Caleb has thrown me over his shoulder.
We have work to do. Our mischief comes after.
Okay. And then the rest. Should it be higher? Your dress might become wet because of the waves. It's alright. These spectral hands are gentle. I'm sure our safety is guaranteed. I heard plenty of humans beg for mercy from these hands. This is the first time someone described them as gentle. Well, I'm the only one who plays with them. Who's playing with whom here? Last time I taught you how to cast a spell, you insisted you were too sleepy and couldn't even keep your eyelids open to see my gestures. I summoned these hands to demonstrate. Then, halfway through the lesson, you suddenly became energetic. All for the sake of making shadow puppets. Its shadow on the wall really looked like a giant beast's horns! You can teach me spellcasting anytime, but my play, the epic battle between the Lord of the Netherrealm and a monster, is a unique masterpiece. It feels illegal, big feathers. Okay, this one was another mini game, I think. 7-9? 5-5! 2-9! Are you here? This gap is too small for even a bug. Can they even hide in it? I'm speaking from experience. When some humans make a fuss and ignore you, it's just to see if you'll come. It's about sincerity. Oh, I see you're quite knowledgeable about this matter. Every human you try to coax seemingly accepts it. Look, a bit of cloth is peeking out from behind that bell. Okay. This one. This one. Easy! Why are you hiding from me? Is it because the man behind me is too frightening? I believe you're the one who scared them. You have a formidable presence. You lifted that bell as if you were prepared to banish a ghost. Okay, so that was that one. Let's go this way. Caleb, try it! This one is also pretty. If any wandering souls pass by, they'd think you were trying to bury me in flowers. You're too handsome with blossoms in your hair. I'm not letting others see that. Who else would dare to treat me like this? It's for your sake. We need to maintain the dignity of the Lord of the Netherrealm. What a noble excuse. Tell me, what else is for your eyes only? Don't dress too lightly when you head out. Leaving your stomach exposed will cause you to catch a cold. Perhaps I should wear more clothes and a mask whenever I leave. Happy now, my jealous lady? Oh, that's so cute! Caleb, 3-3 is going to reincarnate now. Won't you give him some encouragement? The mortal realm isn't any better than Nether Falls. Even if you're reborn as a human, you might face countless hardships and struggle to survive. Caleb, you're gonna make him cry! Or you'll live a peaceful, carefree life. No matter what fate awaits you, this is where you came from, and this is where you'll return to. So, don't be afraid. By that logic, my origin and destination are also here, by your side. Where else could you go? Do you truly believe I'd let you leave? My beautiful glazed roof tiles! They were destroyed before they could shield me from the rain. Your sword's chi sliced them when you first started learning swordsmanship. Then why didn't you fix them? I couldn't bear to. This courtyard is filled with your handiwork. Aside from the eaves, there's also the bamboo corridor to the east and the window lattice to the west. And during one of my spellcasting lessons, you set my robes on fire. Wait. Why are all your precious memories my old embarrassing moments? Fine, I'll compensate you. Remember those words. Now, I should tally up these old debts and charge you interest for several centuries. The Interrealm Gate is the last place that's behaving unnaturally. All we have to do is seal the rift. You're rather eager. You brought me here, so don't expect me to stand and watch. I never planned to face this alone. I can always rely on my sister. Sealing this rift will be more difficult. Are you ready to assist? You don't even need to ask! Okay, are we just tapping? Where are we tapping? I forgot. Was it here? Easy! Don't aggravate my carpal tunnel, please. Nether Falls is peaceful again. Now we can head back and get some rest. Do you feel better now? As long as we're by each other's side, all calamities in this world can be defeated. Last story quest. For the event, at least. I've been running around all day, but I'm not tired. You can't peek. Just wait a little longer. Every adjustment I make to Caleb's clothes makes a rustling sound. Patient, he doesn't move and keeps his eyes closed. Now you can open them. He follows my gaze and sees the long string of clinking accessories that are tied to his waist.
Paper boats, flower spikes, lotus seeds. You collected these while strolling through Nether Falls.
I turned them into charms just for you.
They're beautiful. So why are you giving them to me?
I learned about a certain tradition in the mortal realm. When someone sets off on a long journey, they carry a keepsake from home. No matter how far they travel, their home and those they cherish will protect them.
Are you worried something bad might happen to me?
Cover his mouth. Don't say that!
All right, all right. Pretend I didn't say anything.
I take my hand off his mouth and clear my throat. Keep it safe. I also added a small amount of my spiritual power. It'll certainly protect you. Even if he does something dangerous without telling me, I still want to do what I can to ensure he's safe. Oh.
Give me your hand.
He takes my hand and presses down. Between our palms is a lotus seed charm. A warm energy flows from our entwined fingers and curls up our arms like a glowing vine. When the light fades, an intricate pattern appears. A bingdi lotus blooms between our hands. Half of it transforms into a small ring, and Caleb slides it onto my finger. I feel as though I've seen it before.
This is my gift. Aside from wanting to protect you, I have a selfish wish. I hope it can remind you of me. And for every second of each day, you'll think only of me.
That's your wish? Don't I already think about you all the time? I pretend to pout. And you? Don't you do the same?
My feelings for you can't be encapsulated in words. They even go beyond mere thoughts.
Why is he so cute? Why is he so handsome? Oh! Someone teach that man how to kiss. Okay. On our clasped hands, the bingdi lotus entwines in quiet intimacy. But my wish? I wish we can stay like this. Forever entangled and unable to leave each other. Oh, but we know that it's not. We know that they'll have to leave each other. Okay, it's under date, I think. Is it falling for you, Caleb? Okay. We're gonna do Yin Yang Sundering. Is it this date? Yes, okay. This is the quest. Alright. Let's start the myth. This is gonna be my first myth quest, you guys. Clap for me. Everybody clap. Heaven and earth dwell in chaos, and yin and yang have lost their way. While the day belongs to the mortal realm, where the living may roam, the night is claimed by the nether realm, where ghosts run rife. Humans shall not venture forth in darkness, nor shall ghosts walk in the light. Thus the world of mortals is bound in eternal day, and the realm of spirits in perpetual night. Twilight smothers the sky. Clouds swallow the last ray of sunlight, and the mortal realm sinks into darkness.
Help! Please stay back! Don't eat me!
The small shrine's worn doors burst open. A man collapses onto the floor. Scrambling to his feet, he sees the room smothered in dust and thick cobwebs. On the altar, several broken statues sit beneath a wavering lamp. The flickering light makes their faces twist and shift in the shadows.
Is there an immortal who can help me? A ghost wants to devour me whole!
Cornered with no means of escaping, he falls to his knees and bangs his head against the floor, begging every statue he can see.
Spare me, and I'll give you everything I have. I swear, I'll rebuild this shrine.
I don't need 12.
The lamp flashes. He looks up and sees that all the statues have transformed into ghosts with green skin and long, jagged fangs.
Only fresh flesh can satisfy me.
What a creepy voice effect.
The world of mortals is now part of our domain. You can't run away forever. Come to me. Let me eat you.
Ah!
The shadows vanish and candlesticks soar. They pierce the ghost body and pin it against a pillar. The dim lamp flares and a cyan flame burns. Another lights up, and then another. Ghostly light manifests as if something walks or descends steadily toward the shrine.
A realm for mortals, a domain for ghosts. I don't remember a mere flesh eater being the one to decide everything. You're bold, I admit. Very few can stand before me while bearing an endless stream of sins.
A golden lettuce petal. Sorry, lettuce. A golden lotus petal floats through the smoke and suddenly coils around the ghost's throat. It tightens.
You'd like to die sooner rather than later?
The scent of lotuses, albeit peculiar, permeates the air. The faint light reveals the face of the statue situated in the highest position. It's expressionless, yet it seeps an intimidating aura.
An immortal is actually here.
My brother is stronger than most of those immortals. Having watched long enough from the shadows, I float toward the man. In this world, who can scare those evil ghosts and make mortals panic?
The Lord of the Netherrealm? Oh, thank you, my lord. I'm grateful that you two saved me.
Your soul isn't pure. Pity. You'd rather deny your villainy than confess to it, yes?
No, I never...
Your soul won't be able to reincarnate. Maybe you can be useful elsewhere. I clap my hands. The ghost falls from the pillar and lies on the floor. It doesn't run. Rather, it stares at the man, the hunger clear in its eyes. Perhaps I'll let the ghost eat you. Then I'll devour it. Wouldn't that mean your death wasn't in vain?
No!
Once I've gotten my fill of seeing his dread, a lotus petal brushes the tassels beside my hair.
Stop teasing the poor fellow. He only has a few moments left to live. He knows his end is nigh.
Ah!
All right, let's deal with the ghost. The ghost attempts to flee, but I leap and summon the soul guide bell. Its tolls resound. The ghost freezes and clutches its head before letting out a weak, dying whimper. Call out to Caleb. Caleb! A cold light cuts the darkness and opens a large rift, pulling the ghost into its depths. I give the man on the ground a knowing smile and jump into the rift. Nether Falls. Mountains shift as a shadowy forest with glowing blossoms materializes. A thick layer of deathly aura fills the air. We have arrived in Nether Falls, the capital of the Nether Realm. Interesting. Okay, so can they just teleport back and forth? Is that a thing? The ghost struggles to crawl. Then a cold flash slices its arm. What a clean cut. Dude, MC sounds kind of like a psycho. That's disgusting. Oop. You almost ruined the flowers we raised. Oh my god, she's definitely psycho.
Welcome to the depths of the Nether Realm. A malevolent ghost like you shouldn't be here.
Summon the Soul Guide Bell. Be quiet. I'll send you off now. Oop. Missed it. My bad.
Your filth shouldn't touch her.
Is there a different thing that happens if you actually get it? Oh.
Yin and yang and chaos. The gate standing between life and death. It's sealed. The two realms will crumble, and all souls shall be lost.
Caleb, what did it
Ramblings
say?
before death aren't worth listening to. You're hungry? Again? Patience. The power in its soul beat is not very strong, but it'll do as a little treat for you.
The fragrance is lovely, but I still like your scent more. Oh my goodness.
You're not satisfied, and you dare to ask me for more.
I'm yours and you're mine. I can do whatever I want with you.
We are the most closely bound souls in this world. We can indulge in our heart's desires without restraint. You've reached your limit, but I'll give you more than this.
Kinda crazy. What do you mean transfer energy? What do you mean transfer energy? Who said I couldn't take it?
In this realm, only you can set me free from my shackles.
It's crazy. This is so crazy. My ears feel violated. He is breathing very heavily. Yes. This is so crazy. Then let's stay like this forever. We'll never be apart.
Of course. I'll offer my baby sister everything she's wished for.
With the rising sun and the waning moon, the world turned into an endless cycle between the mortal realm and the nether realm. While the mortal realm drifted without a ruler, the nether realm was held in the grip of a pair of siblings. Together, they presided over the depths, wardens of the departed souls and scourges of the man-eating ghosts that ravaged the land. From their domain in the lightless Netherfalls, they walked the veil between the two realms, revered by the living as the lords of the Nether realm. Only later did I come to know that those two lords were my big brother Caleb and I. I have forgotten when I first came to the Netherfalls or why I became a lord of the Nether realm. Who was I before it all began? I only know one thing, that I must remain by Caleb's side forever. If he was to rule the Nether realm, then I would be the other of its lords. If he was to slay the man-eating ghosts, then I would learn to kill. For countless years I have been my brother's inseparable shadow, aching with a single wish, for our time together to never end. All that noise. The sounds become clearer and I open my eyes. A garment is draped over me, but its owner is nowhere to be seen. What's happening? Oh. I walk past a stone screen depicting images of ghosts being slain. Above the hall, a massive, malevolent presence rides in mid-air. Several claws reach out. Caleb sits on a throne made of bestial bones. His chin rests in his hands as he spins a floating lotus.
I planned to leave you barely alive for some time, but it's clear you don't appreciate my efforts.
So, is it because there's no balance that now, like, ghosts are wandering the mortal realm?
Truly, it's a shame my mercy was wasted.
Didn't Caleb and I capture it before? A month ago, Caleb took me to the northern mountains, which are hundreds of miles away from Nether Falls. We captured this malevolent ghost there. Its mind has fallen apart and it can't take on a human form. However, it's more vicious than the rest. I wanted to taste its soul bead, but Caleb said it had another purpose. Lost in thought, I see the ghost's claws lunge toward Caleb. He curls the fingers of his right hand. 5 golden lotus petals fly like arrows. They pierce its claws and twist them off.
Why are you in a rush to die so soon?
Another petal floats toward me before increasing in its size. It acts as a shield to block the foul blood. Caleb.
Come.
The petal coils around my waist, lifts me, and places me in Caleb's embrace. He remains composed. Lotus petals curl like beautiful, dangerous blades. A cold, unsettling aura surrounds the strange markings along his arm. He's normally quick when it comes to killing ghosts. Is he waiting for something? A faint bluish-green glimmer flickers inside the ghost in midair.
I expected this.
Before I can even see him draw the nether seal near his throne, the ghost is reduced to ash beneath its blade. Fragmented chains fall into the ash. Behind a stone pillar, several tiny shadows tremble as they huddle. So those nether wardens accidentally broke the seal on its chains. You said that ghost was different and wanted to deal with it personally, but it's dead now. Isn't that a problem?
It doesn't matter. Once it proves to be useless, death becomes a kinder fate.
What were you going to do with it? When I asked my question, I discreetly signaled the wardens to run.
I'm heading out. Would you like to rest here, or walk in the world of mortals?
So he has no intention of telling me his objective. I don't ask him about it. Everyone has secrets. We're not an exception, but it doesn't matter so long as he's by my side. Can I join you?
You wish to follow me to Mount Dingshu? Are you certain?
I only want you to come back soon. Mount Dingshu stands at the edge of Nether Falls, its peak holding the world's yang energy. Meanwhile, the realm's yin energy is anchored at its base. It keeps this fractured world standing, but whenever I approach it, my body feels uncomfortable. So Caleb occasionally visits it, and as of late, he's been going there more frequently. Could it be related to that ghost?
Thank you for saving us.
Oh, cute. Soft voices reminiscent of mosquito buzzing drift out from under the throne. The Nether Wardens have crept out from their hiding place. They clumsily bow. Stone tags hang from their waists, and I note the names that are carved into them: 79, 29, and 55. I wouldn't say I saved you, and my brother isn't upset. In spite of his appearance, he's kind. The Nether Wardens all stare at me as if they've seen a ghost. Although they're referred to as Nether Wardens, they are actually the souls of children who died too early. They're too fragile to withstand the cycle of reincarnation, so they reside in Nether Falls. Until their souls become strong enough for reincarnation, I let them handle small tasks such as guiding wayward souls. But their minds aren't more developed than a child's. Their clumsiness is a common sight.
Before, for one, was guarding the gate between the two realms. He fell asleep, and the Lord saw. Then
4-1 entered the cycle of reincarnation, and Caleb didn't punish him, and you need to learn how to speak better.
I heard the Lord's blade nether seal. Ghosts and humans can't be reborn if it touches them.
The deaths caused by it are justified. They can no longer be saved, so reincarnation isn't possible.
So, Lord Caleb isn't scary? Does he eat ghosts? Or human souls?
Your deaths were only recent. Don't believe the rumors. Caleb doesn't eat ghosts, and he certainly doesn't consume human souls either. The person who does that is me. I stare at the clean souls of these Nether Wardens and press my lips together. Ooh, okay. I can't let my hunger reveal itself. We are from the same source, yet Caleb isn't hungry. All the while, I crave the taste of ghosts and human souls. So he used soul beads to create a lotus pond. It will help with my cultivation and feed me when hunger strikes.
When you're starving, visit this lotus pond. These blossoms have purified the soul bead's energy. They're pure, so you can eat them. However, promise me that you won't eat any more ghosts. And never.
That memory is lost in a haze, but I can still hear my voice. It's akin to a feeble whisper. Does this mean I'm a monster?
I am the Lord of the Nether Realm. And you're my sister. My equal. That means you're its ruler as well. What else could you possibly be?
A monster? His little monster? I often wonder what happened to the memories I lost. But visiting the Lotus Pond became a habit, and cultivating with Caleb at my side became normal. In time, my doubts faded, until... Why am I hungry again? I ate a lot last night. This is my secret that I'm keeping from Caleb. My hunger has recently been too insatiable. Whether it's old fears resurfacing or my pride, I can't bring myself to tell him. If Caleb comes back, tell him I'm in the mortal realm. At the very least, I should stay away from these edible nether wardens. What do you think of the birthday preview? Are you excited about Silas's birthday now that you've seen the trailer? All right. Dang, we literally started the myth with that like really sexy body roll. Okay, all right, got it. Understood. Chapter 2. Wuling Village. Past the gate between the two realms, the Netherfall's night dissolves into a cold haze that belongs to the world of mortals. Icy daylight presses down on bare, black branches. The wind's shrieks reach every corner of the street. Spirit script flutters. In the distance, firelight flickers beside a tree that's draped in silk ribbons. Humans move toward the mournful chants, their faces wrapped in coarse pieces of cloth. Only tired, fearful gazes are visible.
The ghosts ate 2 more. We always say not to leave your home once it's dark, yet they...
Some tragedies can't be prevented. Old Gao is dead, and his son has been missing for half a month. All the inauspicious signs can only mean he met a horrible fate.
More humans have been dying to ghosts nowadays. The Nether Wardens in Nether Falls will be overwhelmed if this continues.
Honor one's name and live. Defy it and die. Live with good deeds. Villainy begets death.
At the end of the path, shadowy figures surround a clearing with 2 caskets. The inconsolable mourning families weep. I float to an old camphor. Below me is a masked spirit master who's leading the soul-sending rite. Bones and fangs hang from her clothes, and her body and voice are akin to old wood. However, her aura commands reverence.
Husband and son are gone. How can an old woman live? Those damnable ghosts. Why didn't they eat me as well?
My wife started living with us only recently. How could fate unveil its cruelty now? Lord of the Netherrealm, please! I beseech you to kill that evil thing! Don't let it enter reincarnation!
However, the Lords of the Netherrealm oversee the dead. Matters involving the living aren't under their purview. Caleb takes me along when he subdues malevolent ghosts for 2 reasons: to restore my strength and because they are always a nuisance. Yet over time, people came to see us as protectors they could pray to.
Lords of the Netherrealm, please watch over my parents. Several days ago, they began their journey home. Don't let them meet misfortune.
Lords of the Netherrealm, my betrothed was supposed to present his betrothal gifts, but he hasn't shown up for 2 days.
I owe Uncle Leo 2 taels of silver, and he's threatening to take my leg. My lord, please, let the ghost torment him.
That's crazy. I don't want to listen to any more ridiculous wishes. I disappear and float to the altar to inspect the offerings. They're plain and boring. I don't like them.
O Lord of the Netherrealm, the wandering soul has returned. The living bow to pay respects. The departed find peace.
The old spirit master forcefully swings the bronze bell, and everyone in the crowd kneels. The soul-sending rite ends. But the crowd doesn't disperse. They surge toward the silk master's silk charms, since they want one to ward off evil.
My lord.
She calmly separates herself from the noise and bows to me as I reveal myself again. At first, I didn't believe the rumors about an old, powerful spirit master residing here. Then, she figured out my identity upon our first meeting. She's different from the other spirit masters. Despite knowing who I am, she has never shown a hint of fear. In addition, her rituals chants are pleasant. She also knows numerous tales that involve Caleb. Do you have any new stories? The one about Caleb fighting against 100 ghosts over a vast marsh was riveting.
Those fortunate enough to be saved tell all about what they witnessed. But since everyone reveres the Lord of the Nether Realm, rumors gain embellishments with each retelling, which makes them turn stranger by the day. I'm glad you are merciful and pay them no mind.
They make Caleb sound wonderful. When I told him those stories, he couldn't help but laugh. So keep sharing them with me. As for your payment, I'll select a good place for your reincarnation. The old spirit master thinks.
6 months ago, when I went to a village to make offerings to the Lord, I heard that within the local shrine,
Caleb appears on the first day of each month to punish ghosts? You told me about that already.
Then what about someone whose soul once strayed into the Nether Realm and saw the two lords?
I know how it unfolds.
Then I'm afraid you've heard all of my stories. Or perhaps you wish to hear a tale unrelated to the lords of the Nether Realm?
Is it that interesting? A breeze stirs the bell, and the old spirit master's voice takes on an airy quality. It drifts like mist.
Those who commune with spirits are called spirit masters. I'm fortunate to possess that title. But many, many years ago, there was a spirit master who conversed with all spirits. He divined fate and pacified calamities throughout the realms. His strength put him on par with the gods. One could say only he was worthy of being called a spirit master. He had his sister by his side, who was just as gifted and revered. For years, they only relied on each other, and he loved her more than anyone else.
Is this Caleb and MC when they were humans? She doesn't remove her mask, but as she speaks, its bestial eyes seemingly stare into the depths of my soul. Its gaze is dark, unblinking.
At the time, the world of mortals was simpler and chaotic. Yet it was pure. The sky was blue, and the mountains were green. The spirit master and his sister watched over all. Humans survived disasters and formed clans.
But perfect beginnings normally led to terrible incidents. I know how these tales operate. She's about to continue when shouting erupts nearby. The last remaining silk charms have allowed a brawl to break out. The stronger the spirit master, the stronger the charm, so humans wanting one little charm is to be expected. One word is all it takes for blood to spill, and no charm can ward off such viciousness.
Forgive me, my lord. I must mediate.
Sighing, she leaves with the unfinished story. My disappointment is all that remains. Worthless offerings and no ending. Never mind. I'll wander around and find a lovely trinket for Caleb. Blood now stains the altar here. I walk away, and that metallic scent stubbornly clings to the wind. I follow a hint of it and spot a gambler with blood-stained lips. He stumbles out before someone drags him back indoors. Nearby are two brothers with their blades drawn. They're ready to kill each other over half an acre of land their father left. The blade, raised high with murderous intent, slips from its wielder's grasp at the very instant it is about to fall. The blade, raised high with murderous intent, slips from its wielder's grasp at the very instant it is about to fall, spinning out of control straight toward me. How troublesome. A lotus petal appears before me. Ding, it catches the blade, and a faint fragrance reaches my nose. The street is silent. Then there are several crisp, crackling sounds. The first source is the suspended blade as it falls apart. Its fragments touch the ground. Then, the sound comes from two sets of bones being cleanly snapped. The brothers collapse and scream. Chaos encroaches on the street.
The Lord of the Netherrealm? It's the Lord of the Netherrealm!
Terrified, humans scatter. Shops slam their doors as the lotus petal lazily floats upward. That lotus. And this scent! Caleb! I navigate through the crowd to chase it. Once I'm away from the commotion, the petal returns and binds my waist. My body is lifted before it's placed into a familiar embrace. The petal brushes against my temple, and it's soon followed by cool fingertips.
Watching humans tear one another apart will ruin your eyes.
What should I look at then? His fingers shift and a hairpin that was carved to resemble a lotus appears. He puts it in my hair.
My baby sister who has beautiful eyes should only look at beautiful things.
I mean, you're the one that went right to violence, Caleb. Ripples reflect shimmering light onto the lake's surface. My head rests on Caleb's lap as he smooths my hair one strand at a time. Caleb, the mortal realm is growing more chaotic with each passing day.
Once a ghost tastes human blood, its hunger is bound to spiral out of control. Fortunately, ghosts are unfathomably foolish. If that weren't the case, the world of mortals would be nothing but carnage and ruins.
Caleb once told me that yin and yang constitute this world, but when the boundary between them blurs, they mix and taint each other. Calamities increase as a result. Welcome in, son. Hello. Vengeful ghosts are born from that chaos. But I don't think those ghosts are the only reason why the mortal realm is collapsing. Night falls. With a wave of his hand, the lotus in the center of the lake closes and dispels the barrier that's protecting Wuling village. Many years ago, he sent out the Nether Wardens to plant the Nether Falls lotus seeds in every place inhabited by humans. These seeds carry life's spiritual energy. Once they take root and bloom, they can create barriers. With those in place, ghosts can only roam outside these locations. It makes catching them easy.
Hounded by ghosts and battered by endless calamities, mortals struggle to survive. Their hearts becoming twisted, bitter malformations are par for the course. If I were in their place, I'd use anything and everything to ensure you're alive.
I would do the same. Ouch! I sat up too quickly and forgot he was still holding a strand of my hair. Caleb laughs and gently pushes me back down.
There's nothing wrong with what you said. Greed, wickedness, delusions, they'll never disappear. It doesn't matter how peaceful or unstable the world is. There shall be fighting, hatred, and wars, leaving rivers of blood in their wake. They too are bound to the perpetual cycle of reincarnation.
He continues braiding my hair. The eerie markings on his arm emit a faint glow. and the lake's reflected light sharpens the angles of his face. Dazed, I stare at our reflection. He understands the machinations of mortals, yet he carries none of it in his heart. He touches the water and spreads his fingers. The ripples freeze before transforming into a glowing array.
Do you wish for the mortal realm to be better?
I feel like MC is kind of a freak. And also, Caleb is kind of a freak. They, like, have no... I mean, I guess it's par for the course because they don't really, like, they're killing ghosts and they don't really care for humans. So, like, I don't think MC would care, right? Like, it would be not necessarily. Not necessarily. What you said is correct. Mortals will always be in a state of turmoil. 2 humans or even 2 gods won't change the world's laws. Humans are greedy. You killed a few ghosts and suddenly they want you to save them from everything. Sulking, I cling to his arm. The real reason you hunt ghosts is for my sake. Those mortals are nothing.
Your jealousy is remarkable.
They're matching freak for freak, it's true. It's okay. Caleb's MC definitely matches his freak, dude. The energy from ghosts has made his hand rough. He traces my braid, and his fingers brush against my nape. Then my stomach starts to... Caleb lifts me. I see the water's ripples, the moonlight, and the ghosts hidden in the mist.
Come.
Behind me, he takes my hand and guides my fingers in the air to make the same array from earlier.
The barrier isn't present. Since we've cast the array as bait, every ghost within 100 li will appear. This should be enough for you to consider a feast.
You think so?
Let me teach you a new way to play this time.
Play how, Caleb? What do you mean? A new way to play? He catches the falling petal, and the bamboo curtain immediately rolls up. A shadowy figure shrieks at the pavilion. The petal cuts through water like moonlight to slice the ghost's throat. Wow! I immediately mimic his attack when I strike a ghost, but I use too much of my strength and it is skewered.
You've been taught lessons for several centuries, and yet panic is all it takes to make you return to your old methods.
I respond with a sheepish smile. I used to fight ghosts in a wild, haphazard manner, which always made me covered in grime. Caleb taught me elegant techniques over those hundreds of years. He even created intricate weapons for me. Can you demonstrate it to me again? I'll do it correctly this time.
Watch closely. When confronting weak ghosts, aim for the throat. The stronger ones...
A ghost whose murderous intent was palpable lunges towards us.
You aim at the spot between the eyes.
His power flows through my fingertips and pulls my spiritual power to unleash a fatal strike.
Perfect. Do it like that.
Excitement runs through me. It's not long before the pavilion's floor is covered with soul beads. Seeing me easily deal with them, Caleb relaxes and starts braiding my hair again. He holds up different hairpins, hair clips, and earrings to my head, comparing them one at a time.
Should I use a cyan ribbon or a red one?
Just in the middle of all this, just like while you're fighting and you're like dead bodies everywhere, he just goes back to doing her hair and is like, all right, let's finish up your hairstyle. Okay, that's cool. What, he's wearing red, so let's use a red ribbon. Red.
All right.
Does it matter? His fingers glide through my hair and weave the bright silk with each strand. Another braid appears. It's lovely, thank you.
Don't get distracted.
Oh, of course! I shift into a comfortable position against him and focus on the ghost rushing towards us. Hold on. They're still fighting and he's doing her hair. That's hilarious. Caleb, do you think there will be a day when we eradicate the last ghost in this world?
It's possible.
I heard ghosts never appeared in the mortal realm back then. That old spirit master said humans saw blue skies and green mountains a long time ago. I've never seen a blue sky before. His arm slightly tightens around my waist.
There shall be a day when we'll see those blue skies, crystalline rivers, and hills covered in flowers.
It's a promise then! Though Netherfall's flowers are also beautiful. I like them. However, if all ghosts disappear, I won't have anything to eat. That's not good.
When that day comes, you won't need soul beads anymore.
I won't feel hungry anymore? So I'll be like you?
Correct. I'll free you from your suffering.
Why is she so hungry? As the ghost screams fade, I wrap my arms around his neck. Actually, I don't mind living like this. You use soul beads to create a lotus pond for me, and we cultivate every day. I'm happy. If all of them disappeared, I'll miss them. Caleb is quiet for several moments. Then he kisses the top of my head. So, she has to eat. Or, like, is cultivating just like him giving her food?
That won't happen. You'll have more to be happy about.
Is cultivating a word for something else? We cultivate every day.
The world we shall create is the one you want to see, and it doesn't matter how it changes. We'll always have each other.
Chapter 3. That night, Caleb and I purged every malevolent ghost within 100 miles. The soul beads we harvested caused the lotuses of the Netherfalls to bloom overnight, and I basked in the abundance of their power. Does that mean, though, that, like, where are ghosts coming from? Is the food endless for her? Because there's ghosts now, so does that mean, like... You know what I mean? Like, surely one day they'll run out of ghosts that she can eat. And then what happens? And if they don't fix her curse or whatever, right? But within 2 days, that insatiable hunger clawed at me once more. With no ghosts left nearby to hunt, I nearly resorted to eating the lotuses I had just brought to bloom. I could do nothing but try to sleep, hoping to drift through the long, agonizing hours of starvation. But it hurts so much. It is not so much hunger as it is an unbearable emptiness. A void that feels as if something is gnawing away at my body, carving a hollow chasm into my very soul. So they did basically run out of ghosts to eat. For her to eat, I guess. Anything, I would give anything, if only it would satisfy me. Sluggish, I look up and see several faces. Some are terrified, and others are stunned.
It hurts.
A creature weakly twitches in my hand, and I look. 5-5 dangles from my hand and stares at me. And on his cheek is a bite mark shaped like a crescent moon. Did I do that? I almost devoured 5-5?
What happened?
Caleb! Caleb's eyes narrow. Then he grabs 5-5 and throws him toward the other Nether Wardens.
Take him and leave.
I wasn't going to eat him. I didn't intend to. I don't know what's happening to me. My words frantically tumble out. Guilt and fear crash into me.
Are you okay?
That simple question intensifies my guilt. Clumsily wiping my face, I nod.
Don't worry. You did nothing wrong. It's simply your hunger. I'm at fault. I should have cared for you better.
I mean, how's he supposed to know? No. The issue here is me. I'm so hungry. I even dreamt about devouring souls and mortals. My confession spills out into a trembling, broken mess. Am I turning into a monster?
Don't say that.
He hugs me and smooths out my hair one strand at a time.
Human children are ravenous when they grow. You are no different from them.
But you're not like me. And only ghosts crave human souls. Caleb. If I turn into a starving, vicious ghost, can you kill me in a gentle way? Caleb stiffens, and his arms tighten around me. He speaks more softly.
Don't tell me you're so hungry that you can't think clearly. I'll be very upset if you say anything like that again.
His hand glides down my back. Cool spiritual power flows into me.
I'll collect more soul beats for you. But it might take some time. Stay in Nether Falls. So long as you don't use your spiritual power, you'll recover. Be a good girl and wait for me.
Do you think that's what Colonel Caleb says when he leaves every day for work? A few days later, Caleb returned with a heavy haul of soul beads, though he stayed only long enough to deliver them before departing once more. After several such journeys, the lotuses were reborn, nourished into a vibrant bloom by the steady flow of beads. Having finally feasted, my strength began its slow return. But watching Caleb tire himself for my sake sparked a fierce new resolve within me. I had to find a way to cure this strange affliction, or at the very least, find a means to suppress the hunger for good. Though Caleb insisted that I rest, I couldn't bear to remain idle. I wanted to do whatever I could to ease his burden. And so I began to frequent the banks of the River of Oblivion, assisting the Nether Wardens by ladling out Oblivion dewdrops for the departed souls and seeing them off to the reincarnation dais. Then, one day, 3 souls dressed in bridal finery caught my eye.
2 months ago, ghost appeared in a cavern near our village. It trapped us in black mist. And then it started devouring us.
Didn't your village have lotuses, or something to keep it at bay?
I'm not sure. Our old home was destroyed by a flood, so the village chief had us move to a new location.
I see. The village moved, but the barrier lotuses didn't move with it. It's the perfect opportunity for that ghost. It's clever.
The ghost prefers young, beautiful women. So the villagers tied me up and sent me as an offering. They hoped it'd spare everyone else.
That thing said it wouldn't touch anyone if they sent it a bride every 15 days. And those fools actually believed it. They picked you because you had no parents to protect you. I planned to kill that ghost when I was sent, but...
Every 15 days is crazy. What did they think would happen when they ran out of women to send to the hungry ghost? That's crazy.
Are parents any good? I still died in the end. They broke my father's legs. We were the poorest and easiest to bully. It doesn't matter anymore. At least I saw him before I died.
Who? Someone in your family?
Her lover. Before devouring us, the ghost took on the form of the person we loved the most. Betrothed, lovers, anyone will do.
Wow.
It's so we wouldn't fight back.
To mimic other humans, this ghost is either exceptionally strong or hiding a powerful artifact. I'm starving. It's time to find my meal. When will the next one be sent to that ghost? "3 days from now, they'll offer another maiden. I planned to wait for Caleb and deal with this matter together, but 2 days have passed and he still has yet to return to Nether Falls. I can't keep waiting. If that ghost escapes, I'll have nothing to eat!" Deep in the mountains. Tonight's moonlight is cold and bright as a frozen sun. It illuminates a grim wedding procession on the mountain path. 4 gaunt bearers carry a shabby bridal sedan with a wilted red flower. Muffled sobbing and struggling can be heard inside the sedan. Knock them unconscious? Okay. I lift the curtain. There's a bride, her hands and feet bound, desperately struggling. Shh! Stop crying unless you want the ghost to appear sooner. Take off the bridal dress. I'll be the bride tonight. And don't return to that family of yours. I give her a lotus petal. Keep it. It shall guide you elsewhere, so run as far as you can. She bows to me again and again, and then she hesitates.
But if I run away, what will happen to you?
I'll be all right. I'm too busy figuring out how to wear this ridiculous pile of silk. I wave to signal her to leave. In this world, there isn't a ghost who's foolish enough to let their claws touch me. The sedan sways along the path for another hour. Then it's loaded onto a small boat which drifts into the cavern's depths. Everything is plunged into darkness. The energy belonging to a ghost coils like a sleeping beast, stirring silently in the shadows. Wrapped in suffocating layers of silk, the ceaseless jolting starts to annoy me. Do mortal brides always suffer like this when they're about to be wed? I rip the stifling veil off my face and toss it aside. If it wasn't for marrying someone you love, would a sane individual endure this? Thinking of those brides, dragged through misery and terror only to be wed to a ghost. Death would be too kind of fate. It deserves worse. The boat shakes and slowly comes to a stop. Wailing like a chorus of restless spirits, wind traverses the caves connected to one another. The world beyond the sedan curtain is brightened. Firelight dances on the river as footsteps approach and stop at the shore. Should I sob dramatically? Pretend I've fainted? What will be more convincing? Suddenly, a force yanks me from the sedan. I gasp before landing into a firm embrace. Caleb, why are you... I recall the bride's words. No, this must be the ghost wearing my loved one's face to deceive me. But if the ghost picked Caleb, then my feelings must be embarrassingly clear. Even when danger is staring at me, embarrassment pricks my cheeks. I bite my lip and focus. If it can read the hearts of mortals, then of course it sensed mine. It must be using a powerful artifact. I'll play along and try to find it. With that decided, I let tears well up in my eyes. Caleb, you're here for me? I knew you wouldn't let me marry that ghost. You're the only one I want. Artifacts are usually kept close. Clinging to his arm, I pretend to sob while secretly checking for anything that's concealed. Strange. Wait, is he the ghost? Or did he go to handle the ghost situation? His body doesn't have a ghost stench or murderous intent. His scent is the same faint lotus fragrance that Caleb carries.
You want to marry me?
Amused. Is that the only thing? Is this the only thing that he can say? Wait, is it really Caleb? Did he come to handle, like, the ghost situation and this is just him? Or is he the ghost eating? He wouldn't be the ghost eating fries. I don't think so. Amused, he tilts my chin up. His eyes shimmer in the firelight and rippling water, where dark gloom mingles with light. Of course. You're the person I love the most, and I want to stay with you for a long, long time. Are you implying I can't do that?
Then we're of the same mind. In this world, I love you more than anyone else.
Thinking it's the real Gaga? I think so too. That's so cute. I steady myself. Despite knowing he isn't my Caleb, hearing those words from that face still makes my heart flutter. Caleb moves his hand. Lanterns flare to life across the cavern to reveal a sea of red spider lilies.
Flowers, moon, heaven and earth as our witnesses. Everything for a good wedding is present.
Oh, this is from the PV.
Tonight is perfect for us. Hold on to me tightly. I'll treat it as your promise to stay by my side for a lifetime.
Without drawing attention, I drop a lotus seed from my sleeve while nodding and walking with him. The cavern has been formed naturally, yet it's breathtaking. The walls are reminiscent of cliffs and stone arches curve overhead like frozen bridges. Patches of green light shimmer across the rocks. They're akin to stars scattered along the walls. Caleb seems to believe I'm a love-struck bride who adores him, and he's been surprisingly gentle. I slow my steps, and he matches my pace without saying a word. When I pretend to stumble and reach for his waist, he steadies me and holds me closer.
Careful now.
I believe my foot landed on something.
It's merely a rock.
I nod, but out of the corner of my eye, I see him turn the crushed bone beneath my foot into a cluster of spider lilies. The entire area must be part of his illusion. When I look up again, a chamber located deeper in the cavern has been transformed into a true wedding hall. Colorful banners, golden bells, scarlet silk draped across the ground, and candles carved into loom and fung bathe the space in warm, bright light.
I'm not well versed in mortal weddings, so I prepared what I could. If it's too simple, I'll hold a grander ceremony for you at another time.
How can that be? Both of us are here. It's already perfect. A ghost staging his own wedding before eating a human. Is he a lonely widower? Girl. I don't think a ghost... Are you stupid? If it was the real ghost, he would have just eaten the bride. Like, there's no need to go through all these motions. Caleb lifts one end of a red wedding ribbon and places it in my hand. He's holding the other end. Tinged with the scent of flowers, a sharp chill spreads through the air. A dangerous allure softens his features.
I don't believe in heaven and earth, and there are no parents to oversee our vows. The ceremony.
Why must we place great significance on formalities? I'm marrying you. That's what matters. It'd be best if we finish this quickly. Besides, I refuse to let my first wedding be wasted on a ghost. He smiles before bowing to me with impeccable grace amidst candlelight and swaying flower shadows. I'm caught off guard. I've only known him as awe-inspiring and fearsome. I never thought he could be so composed, so poised. And the way his gaze softens, how he confidently carries himself in his movements. It's uncanny. Can a ghost truly imitate Caleb this well? Noticing my momentary daze, he steps closer, takes my hand, and lifts it to his lips for a gentle kiss. Oh, this is really cute.
Starting from this moment, we belong to each other forever.
This isn't good. I might actually believe everything he's doing is real if I could keep looking at his face. I try to come up with a distraction. Shouldn't we drink the nuptial wine?
That. We can enjoy it after. Following tradition, it must be brewed in the year of your birth. It shall age until the wedding night. Tonight was rather hasty. I don't want to give you anything that's less than flawless.
He says he's not knowledgeable in mortal customs, yet he carefully thought about this whole wedding thing. I lean in with feigned affection as I quietly use my spiritual power to probe with him. I didn't find any artifacts. Is he simply a strong ghost? That means his soul bead is delicious! This is better. Once he lowers his guard and attacks, I'll finish him in one strike. All of a sudden, he pushes me onto the bed. I'm stunned for a moment. What is he doing?
Why are you trying to hide?
Uh-oh. His breath grazes my ear and the tip of his nose brushes against my neck.
We've forgone the vows and wine. But our wedding night shouldn't be done in a hurry.
Uh-oh, we're in danger. There's another thing that you have to do on your wedding night, right? He wants to eat me and take advantage of the situation? What remains of my patience dissipates and spiritual power flares in my hand. Unfazed, Caleb crushes the spiritual power as if he broke a twig. He lowers his head. Alarmed, I try to summon a weapon, but I soon realize my power is being suppressed. My limbs become weak.
Rushing only results in you being unable to enjoy yourself. The night is long, and we have plenty of time. We can learn everything slowly.
What is with this line delivery? He figured out that I'm not the bride the villagers sacrificed. Stop pretending. You're only doing this so you can eat me, yes? He definitely wants to eat you, girl. I struggle quietly against my restraints, but I maintain a cold smile. Surrender yourself to me. I might keep a wisp of your soul, but if you attack me, I'll ensure you never reincarnate.
Is that so? Go on then. Or are you waiting for the barrier to form so it can swallow this entire cavern?
Caleb, what the hell? Yeah, exactly. What the hell, Caleb? He holds up a lotus seed, the one I dropped earlier, and crushes it between his fingers.
What will you do next?
The evil spirit is stronger than I expected. However, I'm the Lord of the Netherrealm. I refuse to die like a helpless fool. Even if it costs me my life, your villainy ends today. Fight to the death. Okay.
Enough. Don't make things worse for yourself.
The power I gathered is snuffed out. Then, I feel a familiar spiritual power wrap around my ankle. It spreads throughout my body. It moves through me at an unhurried, deliberate pace. I look up in surprise, only to accidentally breathe in the fragrance of lotuses.
You still don't recognize me, even now. I'm upset, to be honest.
Gentle, familiar kisses trail down my neck and collarbone. I don't move, but then I realize it. Oh no. Our lips touch and I taste the familiar warmth. Caleb was the one marrying me this whole time. Welcome in. Hello, Akez. How are you? You came at a very fortunate time, I guess, or unfortunate. Dude, okay, you know how like I was just saying how Caleb's VA doesn't really know how to kiss? The kissing sounds at the end there was like not bad actually. It sounded much better. But welcome in. Caleb has a new myth. Yes, this is the 3.0 myth that came out 2 weeks ago. I'm so behind. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yes, this is his 3.0 myth. This is the last of, I think, the 3.0 myths for all the love interests. And you have until this Friday to be safe if you want to roll for his companion. So, welcome in. Hello, hello. We're doing the myth quest, so you're welcome to stick around. It might be a little bit spoilery, but so far we've only read through 3 chapters, so you know we still have a long way to go. This is chapter 4. Thank you for letting me know. Of course, of course. Is Caleb one of your faves? Who's your main? Or do you have multiple mains? Or are you like a harem girly? Girly non-gendered, of course. Caleb?
Shh.
Caleb's fingertips wander lazily across my skin. His touch is gentle, yet his voice is calm and steadfast.
That ghost is more cunning than I thought. It hid itself once it sensed my presence. I took its cavern and claimed its bride. It won't be able to restrain itself for long. To make it reveal itself, we need to be more passionate.
Okay, Caleb. He leans down for another kiss. In an intoxicating entanglement, our lips touch as his teeth graze my tongue. Damn, listen to those giggles. She's kicking her feet for sure. Oh my gosh, Shell, be quiet. Damn, dude. His spiritual power is akin to a cold spring water at first. Then it transforms into a smoldering flame that gently embraces me.
Were you going to marry that ghost if I wasn't here? Tell me.
Is he jealous? Is he getting angry? Is that why he's all like on us? No. As I relax, a new kind of dizzy warmth takes over. I cling to his shoulders with the insistence of a vine winding around a sturdy tree. Scarlet curtains billow as we rise and fall. Excuse me, why are we rising and falling? What is rising and falling here? The scattered lights on the stone walls shine until my vision becomes hazy.
We're off in another falls for this. But doing it in a different place can be surprisingly enjoyable.
They're freaks. They're freaks. They do it in the pond outside. Oh my gosh, they're freaks. They do it every day. And right now, do you realize they're doing it in front of probably a ghost to lure him out, and they don't care that there probably is a third person watching them right now? They're freaks!
If you like it. We'll find another beautiful area once we return.
Freaks. The world around me melts into shades of flushed crimson. At times it feels like sinking into soft clouds, at others like drifting through a gentle stream. With an equal hunger to match his, I kiss him and trace every part of his body, the bright and the gloomy. Which parts? Which parts, girl? Which parts are you touching? His hair cascades and is tangled with mine. It flows like water between our bodies, consumed by passion. It's as though a lotus seed is sinking into a pool and taking root. It sprouts and the current spirals through every part of it. 2 vibrant flowers bloom from the nourishment, their petals dripping with dew. I'm not kidding. I'm like biting my thumb right now. This is crazy. In the cavern's dark depths, a foul presence stirs. It encroaches like a web of cold, sticky threads. The walls explode and the wedding hall is destroyed. Only the bed remains untouched as an invisible barrier protects it.
You thief! How dare you steal my bride? She's mine! Mine!
She belongs to me.
Caleb smooths my rumpled clothes with gentle, deliberate movements. His concentration hasn't wavered, not even once. Caleb, let me take care of it.
Very well. It has been quite some time since your last hunt. Consider it an appetizer.
Holding my sword, I leap and strike the ghost. Its claws, blackened with blood, fall to the ground. In the blink of an eye, liquid spurts from where I cut it. A new set of claws bursts forth. Hiding the fact that I was startled, I thrust my blade into its brow, twist the weapon, and pull it out.
You ruined my face! Do you know how many skins I devoured to grow it?
It's hideous and not even worth a single strand of my brother's hair. I'm startled as its face knits itself back together at a swift pace. and I saw a bluish-green light when it healed. I turned toward Caleb. His expression has darkened.
You?
It stares at me, its gaze akin to brambles covered in thorny hooks.
You're my bride, but you help him kill me? I can smell it. You're like me. You also eat humans.
Have we eaten humans before? A cold gleam silences it. Half of its jaw and skull tumble across the ground.
You're rather desperate to die.
You're... Fate delivered you to me!
It laughs hysterically and grows a new head.
I'm grateful. Those centuries at Mount Dingshu, it was worse than death!
It escaped from Mount Dingshu. Why would a ghost be imprisoned there?
You can't drag me back! Ah!
We're doing the myth quest right now. Cold, howling winds envelop the cavern in an illusory purgatory. With each step Caleb takes, ghostly flames surge to life.
Since only nonsense can leave your mouth, silencing you is the best choice.
It's regenerating again. What do we do?
We'll ensure it can never heal.
He swings his blade, blurring into a dark streak that tears through the ghost. A downward cleave ignited with vivid azure and violet splits it. Within the sea of blue fire, not even ash remains. Only a single soul bead clatters to the ground. The spider lilies around us wilt to reveal the truth. Dried pools of blood and scattered bones gleam under the shifting light. Caleb. Questions gather in my mind. Why did that creature imply I was also a ghost? What happened at Mount Dingshu? But the murderous aura curling around Caleb and the ghost's lingering wails prevent the words from leaving my throat. The remains of previous brides were abandoned here. They should have a proper funeral. Caleb doesn't make any remarks about how I changed the conversation. Instead, he strokes my head.
All right.
At dawn, Caleb destroys the rest of the cavern. As the collapsed stone gives way, mangled corpses appear. We retreat into the nearby forest and stay out of sight. Villagers arrive and gather the bodies for burial. Grief clouds every face. Curses directed at the ghost permeate.
I can smell it. You're like me. You also eat humans. Ah!
Ghosts always have awful words before they die. I shouldn't take it to heart. Yet, old doubts rise again. Who or what am I?
Are you still thinking about how it said you're some kind of monster?
No. The lie is too clumsy to fool him. Caleb only lets out a quiet chuckle.
What scares you the most?
Being separated from Caleb. This is incorrect. Oh my god, why is that the only choice? Well, I mean, it was exactly what I said. You saw that, right? I guessed before it even gave me the option to click. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Do I know the game or do I know the game? Being separated from you.
In that case, is there a reason to worry about who you are? Even if you're a little monster, I'd still take care of you. It'll be exactly like what I'm doing now. I'll find soul beads and dress you up in clothes and accessories that suit you. I'll bring you anything you like. So long as I'm here, there's no reason for you to be afraid.
Of course! Some of my doubts loosen their grip on my heart. Then another thought appears. The ghost mentioned Mount Dingshu and said it escaped from there. Did something happen there? It stabilizes yin and yang. Why would a ghost be there in the first place? He'd love you if you were a worm. It's true. Caleb is truly like the kind of man you go up and you're like, babe, would you love me? Would you still love me if I was a worm? And he'd be like, I would build a little terrarium for you. I would make you comfortable. I feed you all the things that worms need, and I'll keep you close by my side for the rest of my life. I'll dress you up. I'll put a little bow on you. See, that's how I know it's fantasy.
Mount Dingshu has held heaven and earth for centuries. Too much time has passed, and calamities continue to appear. The array carved into its foundation was bound to falter. As for that ghost, I suppose it slipped past the weakened array and found itself trapped.
But its words. It seemed to imply that Caleb was the reason why it couldn't leave Mount Dingshu. No, I can't let my faith in Caleb waver. A ghost's words shouldn't plant seeds of doubt. If Mount Dingshu truly is unstable, doesn't that mean it's dangerous? Shouldn't we fix the array?
Arrays from ancient times aren't that fragile. They're not going to fall apart even if they remain untouched for centuries.
Don't make me any more obsessed over this, man. It's too late. It's too late. You're part of the club now.
But, given our current situation, it technically is an issue.
He looks into the distance. The villagers have left the cavern and set the corpses on the ground.
I'm heading back to those interconnected caves. Assuming the ghost didn't lie, his escape wasn't by chance. Something else must be present, and I might find more remains that belong to its prey.
Oh, what's that? Soon after Caleb leaves, a gust sweeps through the area. Dirt rises and the scent of incense disperses with Spirit's grip. The ghost has returned! The humans run away and abandon several caskets. I pluck a few leaves and turn them into thin sheets to cover the bride's remains. Then a glimmer of light blue flits across my vision. A dragonfly. Its translucent wings stir the mist like ripples on the water's surface. The chime from an old bronze bell drifts. Is that old Spirit Master here?
We meet again, my lord.
What are you doing here? Deep within the mountains, this place is far from Wuling village. I'm uncertain as to how an elderly woman managed to arrive here.
I'm visiting an old friend. And this morning, a family asked me to send off their daughter's soul. But when I arrived, they told me she wasn't amongst the dead.
She must be referring to the bride I rescued. The masked Spirit Master shuffles, her legs unsteady. Then she bends down, her fingertips stained in cinnabar, traces the bones inside the caskets.
Heaven and earth are in disarray. Yin and yang are unbalanced. Turmoil eats the mortal realm that grows weaker with each passing day. I've traveled south and past many empty villages. If this continues, more humans will die. Forgive me for being blunt, my lord. But can you truly watch mortals suffer as their world falls apart?
I mean, as Lord of the Netherrealm, we only oversee the dead, right? Caleb and I oversee the dead, and only the dead. If the mortal realm is worthy of your concern, find the individual who rules it.
He who rules over the world of mortals. Who knows when he might appear?
And how is this related to me?
Although I may have instances of unruliness, this world might still have a glimmer of hope, should there be a hint of compassion in you.
I get it. It's because Caleb is spending all his time in the nether realm and not in the mortal realm, and they're supposed to be ruling separately, each in their respective, like, nether realm, mortal realm. But because Caleb never wants to be separated from her, it's throwing off the balance. I see. Okay, understood.
When someone is willing to bear the burden of saving all beings and balance yin and yang again, perhaps the mortal realm can be reborn.
I don't know whether to nod or shake my head. Something's not right. Why are you telling me this?
Please forgive me, my lord. An old woman can't help but want to ramble.
It's all right. Yes, you never finished that tale involving a certain spirit master. I don't want to hear her sigh again about saving this world, so I direct our conversation elsewhere. He and his sister protected humans from countless disasters. What happened to them?
He died.
Of course. He wouldn't be alive now if he lived thousands of years ago.
He died in his fight to save the world of mortals.
The mist around us thickens. The dragonfly rests on the edge of the casket. It serves as a bright color in a scene with faded hues.
Peace didn't last long. The world splintered in a single night as the mortal realm collapsed. Calamities followed suit. Wildfires turned mountains into barren fields. Rivers and lakes dried up. Starving humans wandered without a place to call home. And that's when the ghosts appeared.
The mist starts to twist. It seemingly claws at my vision, but maybe I'm imagining it.
To this day, some believe the first ghosts were humans driven mad by hunger. They butchered and devoured their own kind, and fell into corruption as a result.
Is that another tale? You've been trying to imply something. What do you actually want to say?
You can treat it as a simple tale, my lord.
She doesn't wait for me to respond.
The Spirit Master arrived in a place called the Hesperion Reach. He struck the drum of heavenly decrees. It said the ancient relic can contact the heavens. Only someone with immense spiritual power could command it. Thus, the Spirit Master received the heavens' guidance and saved the mortal realm.
The drum of heavenly decrees. Hesperion Reach. I repeat those names in my mind.
To honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperion Reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day and every night.
What about his companion? What about his sister? How was she supposed to live without him? If Caleb isn't by my side, I can't bring myself to imagine it. As you can see, humans claim to remember his sacrifice, but no one spared a thought for the girl who had lost her brother. Mausoleums, statues, they're all pointless. Who cares?
Then, my lord, what would you give up if you could save everything?
What do you mean, what would you give up if you could save everything? And what are these answers? Answer her, express doubt. Answer her. My brother is my everything. I would never give him up.
That tells me all I need to know.
The strange feeling in my chest becomes more pronounced. My expression darkens as I materialize my blade and aim for her chest. An illusion?
Who are you speaking to?
Nobody? I think I saw that old spirit master from Wuling Village. Leaving out the details of our conversation, I explain what happened. Caleb's brow is slightly furrowed.
You don't need to be concerned about her. Even with a few peculiar tricks, she can't compare to the ghosts we've dealt with. Once we return to Nether Falls, I'll investigate who or what she actually is. Here, look at what I found.
There are so many soul beads! The amount in Caleb's hands make my head spin.
The ghost didn't spare its own kin either. It saved us the trouble. Let's find a quiet place first. We'll purify these and the one it left so you can have a proper meal.
Alright, chapter 5. The next day, we followed the river to leave the mountains, but Caleb doesn't seem to be in a hurry to take me back to Nether Falls. Where are we going?
Is there a place you'd like to see?
I think. I've always followed Caleb. Being with him is enough to make me happy. However, if I must name a location, it's strange how the tale that old spirit master told me comes to mind. Caleb, have you heard of the Hesperian Reach?
Why are you suddenly interested in it?
That old spirit master mentioned it. I'm not sure why it sounds familiar. I feel as though I've heard it before. Fireflies drift along the riverbank. Caleb gathers a few, shapes them into a small glowing lantern, and places it in my hands.
The Hesperian Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion, which runs through Nether Falls. It's to the far west, and it's the place where the sun sets. Similar to Mount Dingshu, Yin and Yang converge there. But now, it's a ghost town.
Quite literally. What do you mean?
Only ghosts live there.
Yep. My eyes widen and he taps my head.
They're ancient, so they lack soul beads. You can't eat them.
Ancient ghosts don't have soul beads? Why not?
It's also why they're unable to leave. They're forever bound to the Hesperian Reach.
I nod. Then my retort escapes as a mutter. I wasn't going to eat them. I pause and weigh my words. I want to see the Hesperian Reach. There must be a reason why that spirit master told me that story. What she wants to reveal, it involves the Hesperian Reach.
If you wish to visit it, then that's our destination. I plan to go there in any case. But you must promise me. Once we arrive, don't be upset.
Why would I be upset? Huh? Oh, how pretty. This is the Hesperian Reach? A ghost town? Unable to believe my eyes, I look around. The Hesperion Reach was described as a city filled with spirits, yet it's more beautiful than most human villages. I can almost believe the sunlight here is warm. Ghosts stroll under the sun as they move between homes and shops. There aren't many of them, yet I can sense an uncanny liveliness.
What a handsome spirit. Where did it come from?
I'm going to see where he settles down. I'll ask him to share a drink with me tonight, and...
Did she just slurp? At Gugu?
At your age? Do you think you still have a chance?
I'm angry.
Oh, please. You are at least 8 centuries older than I am.
No wonder he told me not to get angry. I grit my teeth, wishing I could wrap Caleb in a blanket to hide him. The Hesperion Reach's ghosts look stranger than the ones outside, and Caleb, who's walking amongst them, stands out like a shining beacon. They don't dare to move closer because of Caleb's presence, but their hungry gazes keep circling him.
Fiery little thing, aren't you? With that scrawny body, you crack someone's teeth. Who'd even want to? Ah!
The ghost's tongue is sliced into pieces. It falls onto the ground and writhes.
Since you can't use your tongue well, my little sister ought to enjoy some snacks.
I don't need them. Tongues that can only ceaselessly flap are disgusting.
You two! How dare you hurt the Hesperion Reach's most beautiful spirit! Everyone, grab something and... Ah!
Dude, they're here to just cause trouble. What is happening right now?
The skull's shape is adequate. Unfortunately, it's not good enough to be a wine vessel.
He tosses the wine vessel aside and crushes it with his foot.
Who's next? Try to approach as a group. It'll save us time.
It doesn't take long for the whispers to change from praising his handsomeness to saying he's terrifying and handsome. Before we arrived, Caleb disguised our spiritual power to resemble that of a ghost's. These hideous ghosts, now more battered, leave and clear a path. It's almost like they're imitating how humans live.
They've been isolated for so long that they started exhibiting behaviors from ancient times. They're attempting to return the Hesperion Reach to its former glory. And since they can't leave to hunt humans, they live off the beasts that wander in. As a result, the air here isn't as foul or corrupted as other locations in the mortal realm.
That explains why they're not as hideous as the ghosts I've seen prior. Their faces have a simplistic charm. I wonder if the era they're mimicking is the same one from that old Spirit Master's story. I look at Caleb. Under the gentle sunlight, his sharp gaze has slightly softened. Caleb, you're here for a reason. Is it related to Mount Dingshu?
I can't hide anything from you. I left something here a long time ago.
What is it? I'll help you find it.
It's not urgent. I wouldn't say it's important, but it'll let Mount Dingshu's array last longer. A couple of 1,000 years. If I find a lead, I'll ask for your assistance first.
I understand what he's implying. I need to save my strength because none of the Hesperion Reach's ghosts possess soul beads. I'll keep that in mind. And so, we settled down in the Hesperion Reach for the time being. Thanks to Caleb's reputation, every ghost we meet treats me with the utmost respect and answers all my questions.
How long have I lived here? I don't remember. There was once a mountain nearby, but it's been reduced to rubble. If we talked about the years before that... the Hesperion Reach still looked like this. And I was still a chef.
Some tried to leave, but they couldn't reach half before being turned to ash. Who would dare to do that now? I thought I would get to taste human flesh.
But once I mentioned the Spirit Master from the tale I heard, every ghost's face pales. They run soon after, which piques my curiosity. At last, one of them confesses.
The Spirit Master's mausoleum is up north. Go on your own. Don't make me escort you.
Is it Caleb? Is it Caleb and MC? The mausoleum is vast yet desolate. There are only fragmented pillars and halls that have collapsed in on themselves. The air is so still that even the wind is quiet. Time has seemingly stopped, and only the faint sound of my footsteps crushing the tall grass breaks the tranquility. I feel as though I've seen them before. I lift a hand without thinking, tracing the outline of the ruined palace as if I might piece together what it once looked like. A light blue dragonfly lands on my finger. Is it the same one from before? It flits forward and hovers mid-air as if waiting for me to follow. It lands on a tall, broken stone statue.
To honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperion Reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day and every night.
I look toward the sunlight, but half of the statue's face has been destroyed. Time has worn away the other half to the point where it's almost unrecognizable. Emotions stir in my heart. They're strange and muddled. It's as if the ancient silence around me is swallowing them. My gaze drifts to its hand where a stone ring rests on one of its fingers. It resembles half of a blooming lotus. Touch it. A thin thread of light slips out from the lotus. It wraps itself around my finger and solidifies into the ring's other half. Oh, what's happening? Something happening.
O sun and moon, be the mirrors that witness. Mountains and streams mark the river of time.
A divine blade reflects blazing sunlight as it shines on the poised, striking figure holding it aloft. Incense smoke curls around an altar as banners flutter in the wind. He moves to the beat of the drums and bells. Each step he takes is slow and deliberate as he chants solemn prayers. Colorful ribbons stream from the ornate beast head mask, rippling with his movements like cloud trails following a descending deity.
1,000 years without calamities. 100 generations of absolute prosperity.
Humans gather below the platform and bow to express devotion. Their reverent gazes rise toward the heavens and the figure who shines like the sun. Caleb? Caleb? No. This is the Hesperion Reach in the past, and he's the Spirit Master in that tale. When those thoughts appear, the scene before me shifts as though the dream unwound. The Spirit Master has removed his ornate mask. The distant, divine figure that's the epitome of purity seems to be within reach.
Why are you staring at me like that? You forgot who I am?
He sits on the stone steps while using a small knife to carve something.
You kept pestering me about wanting a mask as impressive as mine. Am I mistaken? But it's too heavy for you. You'd only be capable of wearing it for a second.
Under his knife, the beast bone becomes a refined piece.
I caught another beast and brought back its skull. It's the same as the one used to make my mask. I figured I could make an accessory that would suit you. Come closer. Do you like it?
Why does he sound familiar? I try to walk toward him, but it's as if heavy weights are shackled to my feet. My consciousness grows heavy with every step.
Once it's finished, I'll tie colorful ribbons onto it. You'll look beautiful when dancing. Why are you...
A pair of arms catches me, and the subtle, intoxicating fragrance of lotuses drifts closer.
Are you all right?
Hesitant, I touch his face. It's cool, but his breath that caresses my skin carries a faint warmth. I wasn't dreaming?
What happened?
That statue. I stop myself. The lotus ring isn't on my finger, and the destroyed statue is the same as before, silent and unmoved. Maybe it was a dream. And yet it was so lifelike and vivid that my heart raced.
What matters is that you're all right. Many humans died here a long time ago. Years have come and gone, yet their souls still linger. Although they can't touch us, losing ourselves in their memories will be troublesome. If you ever find yourself wandering by yourself, don't visit this mausoleum.
All right. So, did you come to find whatever you lost here?
Correct. But it seems I've only been met with misfortune.
Why would it be in the Spirit Master's mausoleum, though? I heard this is the resting place of a Spirit Master who lived in ancient times. Do you share any past ties with him? Caleb doesn't immediately react to my question. It's as if he expected this.
In the mortal realm, the more precious something is, the more likely it's buried with the person they deemed the most important. In an area as desolate as the Hesperion Reach, this mausoleum is the only place that might still hide anything of value.
You're correct. It's possible I only saw a lingering fragment of that Spirit Master's soul. His yearning for his sister refuses to fade. I wrap my arms around Caleb.
Why are you being affectionate all of a sudden?
I'm glad we won't be separated. We'll be together forever. He pulls me closer, and the lotus-shaped accessory on his ear caresses my cheek. Resting against his chest, I don't notice how his gaze lands on the statue, and therefore, I also overlook the faint carvings around the statue's waist where the exact same lotus-shaped accessories are. I see. What did happen to his sister? Like, the ancient Spirit Master's sister? I mean, I guess we'll find out. Do you think it was something like after he died, she was like so torn up about it to the point of like insanity and like killed another person and then became a ghost? Because like that's basically what the other ghost said, right? As it died, that she was like a ghost that ate humans. So maybe she was a human that killed a human, and then after that became a ghost that ate humans. I don't know. All right, chapter 6. Interesting. Several days later, hundreds of lanterns come to life in every street and alley. As the last sliver of sunlight fades, all of the Hesperion Reach's ghosts appear outside. They stomp and flail to the racket of drums and pipes, singing, or rather howling. They merge to create a long parade. What exactly are they doing?
It's a festival. You can call it a divine ritual.
What? Perched on the rooftop, I watched the chaotic spectacle, confused yet entertained. Every ghost is earnest about this. Their faces are painted in garish, terrifying colors, and they wear clothes that barely fit. Stilt walkers wobble dangerously. Those beating the gongs don't follow a beat, and the ones swinging swords chop off the limbs of others. Blood touches almost everything in sight. Is this another instance of them imitating the mortals from back then? They're playing?
Yes, but they do have wishes.
With one arm around my waist, Caleb reclines and lifts a wine vessel. A jar floats over to him and fills it to the brim. For the past few days, he hasn't found the item he lost, yet he somehow obtained a jar with excellent wine.
Listen closely to their screams.
I strained to make out the words. The parade carries a ghost who's been gutted. It rearranges its insides as others snatch pieces to eat. This is crazy. I almost forgot these ghosts aren't any different from the ones outside.
It's hard to say how long they've lived like this. It's pitiful that not a single immortal bothers to listen to their prayers.
Immortals don't even answer to humans. Why would they listen to ghosts? However, they seem to be enjoying themselves.
Do you like what you see?
It's not exactly gorgeous, but is there another place where you can witness ghosts host a divine ritual? Seeing my amusement, Caleb lets out a low chuckle and hands me the wine vessel that's filled with liquor. It's clear and bright like a scoop of moonlight.
Drink. It'll ward off whatever's outside.
The wine is strong but surprisingly smooth. Warmth blooms throughout my body as soon as I swallow. How did you manage to find such good wine? Don't tell me there's a ghost brewmaster.
It's a secret.
Hot. Thanks, Duo. He jumps down from the rooftop and turns. His arms are wide open.
Come. Let's go have some fun.
Oh, am I gonna jump into his arms? Beyond the parade, a night market has appeared. Ghost chefs swing 3 cleavers at once as they chop with ferocious enthusiasm. The stalls are lined with oddly shaped trinkets. Their craftsmanship isn't as polished as the humans, but there's a unique charm. We've barely walked down half the street, yet my arms already carry a bone wind chime, a casket fragment with many colors, and a beast tooth hairpin. I'm not greedy, it's just that whenever I glance at something twice, Caleb gives one look and...
Stay away! Take it! Take whatever you want! Please!
He's literally bullying ghosts for things that we like. This is so funny. He's not even paying money or whatever currency it is they use, dude. I accept everything with a look of apology. Caleb flicks my forehead.
Shouldn't you express your gratitude after taking all of that? We should prepare a return gift and deliver it together. A few severed tongues should suffice.
They're freaks, both of them!
No! No, come any closer!
The ghost runs into the parade while shrieking. I don't know if the frenzied ghost will trample it flat.
Is there anything else you like?
His gaze drifts toward 2 more trembling ghosts. Before they panic and run, I grab Caleb's arm. We have more than enough. The Nether Wardens at Nether Falls will be happy for weeks. I sift through our haul and hold up one pendant to him, then another. They're mediocre. My Caleb is the best in the world. Only flawless things are worthy of his attention.
Is that what you think? What exactly qualifies as flawless?
I pretend to mull it over. Then I smile and wrap my arms around his waist. Me? Aren't I the best sister you could ever ask for in this entire world? Oh.
In this world, you're the best. And you taste incredible.
That's crazy. Someone loudly gasps nearby.
Doing that when there are others around. How shameless. Is there even a sense of decency?
This is the first time I've seen a live. Never mind. You're a ghost, and you have the gall to lecture about the concept of decency?
I can't help but laugh. While those stunned gazes stare at us, I kiss Caleb again.
Their eyes are about to fall. I can pluck them and find colorful strings to make a charm for you.
That's crazy. You're crazy. You're both crazy. Both of you guys crazy. Jail. Straight to jail. The drums resound in the distance, and the parade becomes more frenzied. I turn and my eyes widen. A towering platform sits at the far end of the street. Upon closer inspection, I realize it's built from countless bones, lacquered in a glossy blood red and studded with beast skulls and fangs. The extravagance is cold, eerie, and menacing. What will they use that for? Caleb drags a ghost toward him.
Ah, which monster grabbed me? Don't get in my way! That treasure will be mine!
There's a treasure.
Ooh. When it recognizes Caleb, it becomes obedient.
At the very top, there's supposedly a treasure. Whoever grabs it will be the Hesperion Reach's leader and will get the largest share of meat.
Several layers of black and dark red silk cover the top part of the platform. It's hiding something. Ghosts are already tearing one another apart as they climb. Their snarls and screams rise like the waves. Caleb will never be viewed innocent after this myth story. Wait, hold on. What was that line again? Let's go back. Let's just go back real fast.
In this world, you're the best. And you taste incredible.
We'll just save that for no reason in particular. Since they're calling it a treasure, it's most likely something valuable. I crack my knuckles in anticipation. Stay here, Caleb. I'll bring it back for you.
Wait. I made sure you were dressed up. Now you want to throw yourself into a mess of blood and flying limbs? I'll bring it to you.
Okay, thank you. But I want to give it to you as a present. It's pointless if you do that.
You're not wrong. Then
he picks me up with one arm.
I'll bring you to the top, and you can grab it. Then you'll give it to me as a gift.
He spoils us! He spoils us, you guys! We can do that? He smiles and jumps. We surge as blood droplets scatter behind us. Within seconds, the brawling ghosts are toppled. Confused and surprised, they stare at us. Caleb moves like the wind. We're in the air now. A ghost that's halfway up the platform lunges towards us with its snapping jaws. He raises an eyebrow as golden lotus petals slice the air. The ghosts are knocked off the platform, and he shields my dress as if it's second nature. The ghosts come to their senses. Roaring, they Roaring, they swarm the platform.
Pathetic.
Instead of rushing, he slightly lifts me up and walks through the air. He circles the platform at his own pace. Whenever a ghost climbs too high, he steps on its head and kicks it to the side. Caleb, there's another one!
I'll abide by your orders.
The ground is quickly covered with groaning ghosts. Pleased, I clap for Caleb. There's a soft clink as he lands at the top and brushes the layers of silk to the side. Nothing makes a sound, and every gaze is directed at us. The last layer of red silk is removed. A mask made from beast bones rests at the center of the platform. Oh, is this the thing he was looking for? It's old. The imposing horns have been reduced to broken stubs, and there are cracks in the skull. Its bright lacquer has faded to a dull gray, and tarnished bronze rings hang from the thin strips of silk. For some reason, the mask is familiar. I'm reminded of Caleb. Without thinking, I pick it up. The mask is heavy. My fingers ache. Put it on. Caleb stays silent as I put the mask on him. It fits perfectly, as if it belongs there. Caleb, this mask is yours. Before it... Memories surface only to slip away. It's like trying to hold onto water in a river. It doesn't matter how tightly I grasp it. Caleb removes the mask.
If it won't come back to you, don't force it. When the past is too distant, it's not worth grieving over.
Oh, but he remembers, doesn't he?
You and I, we're two flowers from the same stem. Life and death will never separate us. That's what you shouldn't forget. Everything else?
I really wonder, like, what happened after the Spirit Master Caleb died? He gently closes my eyes.
Just let it go.
When did I return to Nether Falls? I touch my head as I sit up. I don't remember when I fell asleep or how I traveled from the Hesperion Reach to Nether Falls. I remembered something, but the more I try to reach for it, the emptier my mind feels.
You're awake?
The bed dips beside me as he sits. His hand touches my temple that's still damp with sweat.
Were you that tired for the past few days? You slept for more than 20 hours. I did everything I could to wake you up, but you didn't budge.
I slept for that long? Everything feels foggy. I only vaguely recall staying in the Hesperion Reach with Caleb for a few days. But I can't remember anything before I fell asleep. Caleb, how did we return?
You forgot. The Hesperion Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion. We followed it downstream. You even brought all these baubles with you. You wanted to give them to the Nether Wardens.
Was he hiding something from us? Why is he looking away at us right now? You said you wanted to find an item in the Hesperion Reach. Did you find it? I struggled to remember until I finally grasped a faint thread from a single memory.
I found it, yes.
He gives a small smile and lowers his gaze.
It wasn't important. Don't worry about it.
Seems like it was kind of important, Caleb. Maybe you should tell us about it.
You're still going to daydream? Did your slumber shuffle your thoughts?
Maybe. I try to remember what happened before I slept, but to no avail. Only a dull ache settles. My body is seemingly trapped in fog. I feel light, adrift, sluggish. I close my eyes.
All right. You've slept long enough.
He picks me up and carries me toward the doorway.
You won't be sleeping the next time you close your eyes. It'll be because you fainted from hunger.
Chapter 7. After restoring my spiritual power, I sleep for another 2 or 3 days. When I wake up, I feel lighter and more alert. The missing memories still haven't come back, but I figured out several things. That old spirit master didn't mention the Hesperion Reach on a whim. She wanted to send me there. But why? Was she trying to use me for...
Why did you take mine? That one is yours. You grabbed the wrong one.
The Nether Wardens gather around me. Curious, they poke the trinkets I brought back. I return to the present, call 5-5 over, and give him most of the baubles. They're for you. Think of them as an apology gift.
Thank you, my lord.
The bite mark on his face hasn't completely healed. He musters a sheepish smile. Why haven't you fully recovered yet?
It's because...
That noise! No, the nether bridge! It collapsed again!
Huh? The Nether Bridge spans over the River of Oblivion, and every soul must cross it. It's ancient, but it's not fragile to the point of falling apart often.
As of late, there have been so many souls. A few days ago, they crushed it, moments after we repaired it.
The Nether Wardens groan and hurry away, leaving a flurry of footsteps in their wake. I soon follow them.
Stop pushing! We're gonna be trampled on! Help! Let me out!
Souls are overflowing both ends of the Nether Bridge. The churning river possesses flailing figures. Some of the Nether Wardens scramble to repair the bridge, while others struggle with makeshift fishing nets. They're trying to bring the drowning souls ashore. Since when were there this many souls?
After you left Nether Falls, it wasn't this bad before. That's why 5-5 is recovering slowly. Everyone is too busy.
The Nether Wardens try to restore order, but their soft voices can't overcome a cacophony from restless, resentful souls. I slice a tree, and its trunk crashes into the river. If you want to reincarnate, then be quiet. I can also help you if you wish to die again. Everything is quiet for a moment. Then the souls listen to the Nether Wardens and form a line. Wait. I hop onto the trunk to stand above the struggling souls in the water. I have questions, so you better answer me. The problem with the Nether Bridge has been dealt with, so I return to the Lotus Pond. Lost in thought, I rest on the water's surface. I assumed the souls belonged to those who were killed by ghosts, but after my interrogation, I learned that most were victims of calamities. That old spirit master mentioned empty villages in the mortal realm. More humans are dying. If there is a problem, then it's only a matter of time before the Nether Realm encounters its own issues. Caleb might exhaust himself. I should check on the mortal realm tomorrow. The thought has barely formed in my mind when a gentle touch brushes against my temple.
Why are you frowning? I heard there was an incident at the Nether Bridge. Did those souls upset you?
They're not worth it. I was worried about you. I tell Caleb what I've been thinking about. He smiles.
Look up.
I do as he says. At first, I'm confused, but then I see it. The sky looks clearer? Nether Falls is where Yin and Yang meet. The mixture of their energies stains the sky with dreamy colors. Some of the mist has dissipated. I can faintly see stars. Caleb once told me that every cloud in Nether Falls shows how the heaven's Yang energy mixes with the Netherrealm's Yin energy. The clouds aren't as thick. Has Mount Dingshu's array stabilized? I quickly sit up. Caleb, did you repair Mount Dingshu's array?
Of course. It was done while you slept as if nothing in the world could wake you. Even if the mortal realm is headed toward destruction, it won't happen for thousands or tens of thousands of years. The Nether realm is safer as well. You don't need to worry.
You'll always be the most remarkable person I know. So I didn't need to be concerned. I let out a sigh of relief and wrapped my arms around his neck. What did you use? An artifact? Or... I trail off. Something's not right as a strange chill touches my arm. I notice his knuckles turning blue. Why are you so cold?
You haven't visited Mount Dingshu for a long time. Did you forget how cold it is? In comparison, Nether Falls is warm and pleasant.
Was Mount Dingshu always that cold? Its summit reaches the highest part of the sky. It's frigid, but the other parts of the mountain aren't freezing. While I mull over his explanation, Caleb rests his head on my lap. His arms hold me as if he's carrying a small hand warmer. Are you tired? I should have noticed sooner. Even though he's strong, fixing an array that supports the heavens and the mortal realm must have drained him. I push down my questions and hold him close. I wish the cold would disappear.
You always know how to comfort me.
Why didn't you bring me with you? I could have provided aid.
It's because I need you for something else. It's more important than the array.
Tell me what it is. I'll do it. He nuzzles my leg.
Sing for me.
That's all? Oh, that's... Wait... It's not a difficult request, but it's not something I can do so easily. A lullaby would help him rest. Unfortunately, all the songs I know are... When the midnight's shadows shake, ghosts cry out from their branches as their bodies ache. Anyone who forgets to return home turns into bones. Don't laugh. I only heard those sorts of songs in the mortal realm, and what I sang was the gentlest.
Yes. Even a terrifying song sounds pleasant when you're the one singing it.
My innate talent can't make every melody pleasant. You might not know, but some taverns in the mortal realm have singers who make their voices screechy. They sound awful, and... I swallow the rest of my words, but Caleb is already looking at me.
Is that so? I suppose you've seen more of the mortal realm than I thought.
Oopsies! I wasn't supposed to tell you that.
Maybe you should take me to one of those taverns. I want to hear how terrible those songs are.
No, you can't hear them! I cover his face with my sleeve. He already draws too much attention in the Hesperion Reach, and I won't let him visit a more dangerous place.
All right, I'll behave.
She's so jealous of other women looking at Caleb. It's hilarious. The Lotus Pond is quiet. Time passes, and I wonder if Caleb has fallen asleep. Then he speaks.
You used to sing countless songs.
Huh? He almost never talks about my past. My ears perk up.
People always stop to listen. Even the wind.
This is a really cute, like, little background music, like, music box.
But you only sang for me.
Oh. It sounds like something I do. I nod. What were my songs about?
Many things. The sky, the land, mountains, rivers, storms, rainbows. Every single wonder in this world. I heard each and every one of your songs. That's why I would...
I can't tell if he's too tired or simply refuses to say more. Careful, I ask him. Can you sing one of those songs? I want to hear it.
I'm not a good singer. I've also forgotten most of the melodies. I only remember a few words. When the heavens were created, its voice tolled like a bell cultivated. When the mortal realm was created, its breath was like the wind calculated. When mountains were created, they were green and stretched endlessly like wealth accumulated. Wandering souls returned to the hills of their home with no concerns.
His words are akin to mist as it fades, and his voice becomes quieter. He fell asleep. I run my fingers through his hair in hopes of chasing away that chill. My fingertips touch something. A petal? Nether Falls is always covered in flowers. This petal is ordinary, so it's not odd that I found it in his hair. However, it carries an unusual energy and only ghosts have it. Even in places with hordes of ghosts, plants rarely absorb this much. This petal has as much energy as a full-fledged ghost. Only one place would have plants tainted like this. The Hesperion Reach. The plants there are always around ghosts. Their presence eats away at everything until nothing pure remains. Caleb said he returned from Mount Dingshu. So, why does he have a petal that came from the Hesperion Reach? It's a minor detail, yet a profound unease ripples inside the depths of my heart. I'm sad, we're almost to the end. Chapter 8. Perhaps because the seals on Mount Dingshu were stable once more, the endless surge of souls into the Nether Falls finally began to slow. The restoration of the magical arrays caused a few tremors in the realm, but they proved to be nothing more than a false alarm. I went to the mortal realm and watched as it finally caught its breath. It snatched a slim chance at survival and crawled back from the edge of ruin. Now, the land has settled into a familiar limbo, where it is not quite dead, but not quite alive. I had planned to visit Hesperion Reach next, but a strange thing happened. When I dipped my hand into the river of oblivion, I could no longer feel the Hesperion Reach's presence. It was as if that place had never existed at all. I know Caleb is hiding things from me. I have always known. But never before have I felt an unease like this. Yes, it was a small petal, an insignificant discovery. But once the seed of doubt is planted in my heart, it takes root and grows beyond my control, spreading deeper every day. My lost memories, the past that Caleb is trying to conceal, the tales of the Hesperion Reach's spirit master, the shifts at Mount Dingshu. Individually, these pieces seem unrelated, but I can feel the invisible threads connecting them all. I do not dwell on the past or what cannot be undone. I simply refuse to remain in the dark, safely sheltered behind Caleb's back. I don't want to play anymore. I've had enough.
You're actually giving up?
Caleb tosses a few pieces into the air. With a smug smile, he lazily catches them.
Do that, and you owe me 630 years of tending to the Lotus Pond. Oh, and my Caleb is the best. You need to say it 630 times. How does one more round sound? If you win, we'll agree that your previous losses never happened.
Is this how he gets her to play with him all the time? You said that when I lost for 320 years! I pushed the pieces aside, feeling nothing but regret. I originally brought this Shang-Chi set from the Mortal Realm to figure out what Caleb has been hiding from me. This game was invented only recently. How could Caleb already know how to play it? Once he loses, I can use that as an opportunity to make him confess. But Caleb listens to the rules once and beats me in the first round. Refusing to give up, I make him play several more rounds. And I only have a disastrous outcome as my reward.
This is the last round. If you win, your losses won't be counted. I'll even fulfill one request.
Is he gonna let her win?
If you lose, you don't need to take care of the Lotus Pond anymore. You only need to say, my Caleb is the best, 630 times. Make sure to slowly enunciate each word.
I can't let his offer slip away. I hesitate before reaching for the Shang-Chi pieces.
I suppose I lost.
He did it for her. Calmly. Ugh, sorry guys. What a man. Can I just say, what a man who will willingly lose for you. Like I mentioned with my ex-boyfriend who never let me win one single round of Magic the Gathering. I bet you Caleb let her win on purpose. It's so sweet. What a man. What a man. So secure in his masculinity. Calmly, he sets the piece down.
What do you want? I'll agree to anything.
Caleb, you're not very good at pretending to lose.
And so long as you're happy, I don't mind a loss or two.
Ugh. Do you hear that, you guys? Do you hear that? So secure. Okay, just saying. I move closer to him. Feeling slightly awkward, I hook my finger around the beads on his wrist. Oop, did not mean to take a picture, but I'll take it. You knew I wanted to ask you something.
If I didn't notice how obvious it was, I'd be more than a disappointing brother.
Then, Caleb, you and I are each other's most important person. No one can understand us better than ourselves.
Yes.
In the past, the present, and the future. Whether we're in the mortal realm or Nether Falls, you've always believed this to be the case.
The fact that you're mentioning this means your request isn't trivial.
He waits as if he already knows what I'm going to say. I hesitate before mustering my courage. I want to ask, what was the item you found in the Hesperion Reach? Is the Hesperion Reach's disappearance connected to Mount Dingshu? Are you hiding something dangerous from me? The questions I've held for so long reveal themselves. My heart feels lighter, but it still races with worry.
Why do you want to know?
Ever since you returned from Mount Dingshu, I've never felt at ease, and I touch his chest. We are from the same source, and after all these years of being together, we can easily sense each other's emotions. I can feel the restlessness hiding deep inside him.
All right. I'll tell you everything.
He looks relaxed, as if I asked him about what he ate yesterday. He agreed? Just like that? I even prepared a speech to persuade him.
Didn't you say you wanted answers? Why do you look surprised? Are you worried I'll ask you to do something scary? You also hold the title of the Lord of the Netherrealm. Knowing about these matters is your right. And the time has come. You could never hide behind me forever. My baby sister is braver than that. Words aren't enough. You must see it for yourself.
He conjures his nether seal in his right hand. Ghostly light cuts the drifting petals and opens a rift.
Come. I'll show you the answers you want.
Just like that? It's dark. It's cold. It's suffocating. As breathing makes my chest burn, something presses against my lips. Cool, steady air flows into me.
Do you feel better now?
Caleb holds me in midair. I nod. This strange, all-consuming, suffocating feeling is familiar. Is this Mount Dingshu? The rest of my words die on my tongue as my eyes widen. Before me stretches a massive cavern. Its depths are so dark that it resembles a grand underground palace. Countless stone alcoves stretch from the highest point of the walls down to the depths, filling every corner. I can almost believe a forest of stone stands before me. Each alcove glows with cold bluish-green light. It appears as thousands of lanterns from afar, beautiful yet eerie. Each one radiates a biting chill.
We're in the depths of Mount Dingshu. The purest yin energy gathers here.
I realized that the chill I felt back then, it was from this place. This must be one of the places where the array has weakened. But why is the energy of ghosts so abundant here? An unfortunate thought flashes. I tighten my grip on Caleb's arm. Caleb, don't tell me those alcoves are... Caleb doesn't answer. He simply lowers his head and gives me another soft, cooling breath.
Don't push yourself. If you feel overwhelmed, tell me.
As we pass through the barrier formed by glowing symbols, screams explode in every direction. It's as though the mountain is crying out. From within the countless alcoves, twisted claws reach out. The rage and despair are trying to crush my chest.
No! Let me out! Let me out! Kill me! Why can't I die?
Is he doing this so that he has a steady supply of ghosts so that he can have soul beads ready for her to eat? The alcoves, or maybe stone cells are more apt, glow with cold blue fire. Each flame looks tranquil, but the cold is worse than searing heat. Inside them, ghosts burn in the cold flames, or their insane kin tear them apart. And even when they die, the yin energy revives them. They're trapped in a perpetual cycle of suffering.
Help me, please. I don't want to stay here.
In a nearby cell, half of a mangled face appears. Despite its features being twisted, I recognize it. You're one of the ghosts from Hesperion Reach?
It's him! Kill him!
Lock him away! Rot like us must suffer in this boundless darkness!
You're... Fate delivered you to me! How could I show my gratitude? Those centuries at Mount Dingshu, it was worse than death!
Screams and howls bounce off the cavern's walls. I start to process what I'm seeing. Caleb, are you using these ghosts to keep Mount Dingshu's array intact? The ghost that ate brides and the others before it, they had been imprisoned here. Why? My question disappears under those sounds. Caleb frowns and moves his hands. In an instant, every ghost is pulled back into its stone cell. Eerie and fierce, the icy flames burn brighter.
The yin energy here continues to eat away at the yang energy. If Mount Dingshu's array breaks and yin and yang become unbalanced, this world might become a domain for ghosts. A real purgatory filled with evil spirits.
He looks up at this vast icy prison, the cavern filled with ghosts.
It was an accident when I discovered that they can slow the yin energy. For ghosts whose only instinct is to eat humans, this is the most suitable end.
How do you know all of this? I'm also Lord of the Netherrealm.
It's my fault. I left you behind many years ago. You suffered and lost most of your memories. You can ask me anything. I'll tell you the truth. And if you don't want to bear the burden, you can offer it to me. Hatred, pain, despair. I will never let those bitter things approach you again.
So that means at one point they did. And maybe he feels guilty. I want the truth. Even if it hurts. We should carry this burden together. I tighten my grip on his hand. Tell me, Caleb. What happened back then? Was this world truly overrun by ghosts? Caleb doesn't answer. He pulls me close and rises into the air. We leave that suffocating energy belonging to ghosts and land on a stone platform. Only now do I realize how cold my body is. The shock must have affected me that much. I bury myself in Caleb's embrace. As warmth returns, I look at him and wait.
In the beginning, there were 30 days of darkness in the mortal realm. The sun didn't rise. Then, light finally returned, but it was brought by wildfires. Hills and valleys burned as far as the eye could see. Then there was a drought that lasted for years. With no food and water, humans killed one another. A few ate the flesh of their own kin. And then, the ghosts appeared.
Where did they come from?
Since yin and yang were unbalanced, calamities corrupted them. Fear, despair, hunger. Twisted thoughts from the living fed that corruption. So it grew. Ghosts appeared one after another, and the world became fragmented.
He lets out a cold laugh.
Who was the real monster? Those ghosts were humans.
So that old spirit master described history, not tales. She remembers, and my brother remembers. I'm the only one who forgot. So when Caleb sensed Yin and Yang becoming unbalanced and that the calamities might strike again, he started using ghosts to power the array and keep the Yin energy under control. Yet I feel as though there's more to this. It's significant. I try to think, but I soon clutch my head. Maybe I learned too much at once. My mind is heavy and entangled with a fog. It blocks my path toward the truth. Perhaps it's more akin to a barrier. A dull ache starts to throb.
Does it hurt? Those ghosts' energy is too strong. We can't stay here. We'll continue this once you've recovered.
All right. I fall into a deep slumber. When I wake up, the heavy fog in my mind has thinned. Caleb lies next to me. I lift my hand without thinking and trace his brow and eyelashes. The ghost sealed under Mount Dingshu. Caleb must have spent a lot of time and energy maintaining it. Did he realize that the calamities would return centuries before it happened? I don't want this world to be overrun by ghosts, but my wish for him not to carry this burden alone is stronger. Why is it always him? It's almost as if he's the only guardian this world has. Won't let him become the spirit master from those tales where he gives up everything only to lose his sister. The spirit master and his sister, Caleb and me. Are we truly not connected? What if Caleb is actually... I shake my head again as pain shoots through it. A warm hand rests on my head and starts gently stroking my hair.
Your head hurts again?
Wait, what was that?
You have nothing to say. Did I hide too much from you? Are you upset?
The dull pain fades and my thoughts reappear. If I have to answer, maybe I'm slightly upset. Slightly, though. Oh, he looks so sad. But if I were you, I wouldn't have said anything either. You've always protected me, and I can't bear the thought of you being hurt. I pull Caleb and sit up with him. Caleb, there's more you want to tell me, yes? Why else would you reveal what's buried under Mount Dingshu?
I sealed the Hesperion Reach and all the ghosts under Mount Dingshu. But they aren't enough to maintain the array and restrain the yin energy. I need more ghosts. Stronger ones. The array was only repaired recently. It's not stable. Someone must remain in Nether Falls in case something happens.
My eyes light up. Caleb needs my help. Let me handle this. I'll bring you those ghosts.
I want you to stay in Nether Falls and watch over Mount Dingshu.
That won't do. You know how uncomfortable I feel when I approach it. And I barely feel hungry anymore. I'll be all right. Caleb has always been the one to leave Nether Falls. He kills ghosts and brings back soul beads for me. I wonder why she isn't hungry anymore. Is it because of the yin and yang energy being balanced? So she hasn't been hungry in like a few days? But I'll help him this time.
There are ghosts hiding in a distant valley filled with a poisonous mist and ferocious beasts. You can't be there by yourself.
Do you think I'm weak then? So I can't help you?
Of course not.
Then let me go. I can do it.
No, you can't.
I promise I can.
And I promise I won't let you.
Oh. Eventually, after my persistent pestering, Caleb finally relented. On a clear moonlit night, he escorted me to the gate of the two realms. He was clearly reluctant to let me go, showering me with endless parting words and even handing me his artifact for protection. I threw my arms around him, just as I had many times before when I was the one seeing him off, and nuzzled into his chest with deep affection. Be good, Caleb. I'll be back in no time. He gave a soft smile and promised he would. It all felt so ordinary, a moment indistinguishable from any other day we had shared. There was no omen, no shadow of what was to come. That is why, for a long time afterward, I simply refused to believe that this was the last time I would ever see my brother. Oh, I just got chills. Last chapter. Chapter 9? I wasn't looking. I don't know what chapter. 9 or 10, I don't know. Too weak. These aren't powerful ghosts. The valley is supposed to be dangerous, but it's beautiful. Clear water and rolling hills, it's so peaceful that anyone would want to stay. I searched the area for a month, only to find a few ghosts. They're so weak that they turn to ash when my blade grazes them. I'll ask Caleb when I get back. Maybe he sent me to the wrong place. But this place is beautiful. I should buy some paper and draw the scenery here. Then he can see. I catch a few drifting blossoms to find the most gorgeous one for Caleb, but none of them are good enough. Catch the flower. Oh! Dizziness and pain crash into me. I fall to my knees and watch blood drip onto the grass. Something locked away in the depths of my mind frees itself. Memories flood into me. I feel a cord inside me break. Then it's silent. Caleb! No. My hands shake as I try to summon Caleb's artifact. A golden lotus flickers into my palm, then it disappears like smoke. His artifact is forged from his own power. If it's gone, then... I must be overthinking. Yes, that has to be it. I need to go back. I need to find him. I stumble to the stream and dive in head first. Every river in the mortal realm is connected to the River of Oblivion. If I can return to Nether Falls and see him... The icy water dulls the pain, and I swim toward Nether Falls with the strength I can muster. I forget how long the journey is. As the currents ripple around me, fragments of memory rise and sink. They carry distant, faint echoes. Dong, dong, dong. It's coming from the drum of heavenly decrees.
Sir, it's not that I refuse to treat her. You must be well aware of it too. It's not an illness that eats away at her soul. It's the calamity.
The mortal realm is destined to collapse, and she must fall with it. How absurd.
The drum of heavenly decrees has spoken.
Only your sister can save a world ravaged by ghosts. Only she can save the living.
Save the living. She's also a part of the living. Why? Why does it have to be her? Why must she sacrifice her life?
The monsters! They're here again to eat us! Spirit Master, you struck the drum of heavenly decree. Please tell us, how can we survive?
You'll live. I'll give you that opportunity. And my sister, she'll also live.
Through all the sounds and fragments, one voice rises above the rest. I know who it belongs to. It's so familiar that tears well in my eyes. How are you crying underwater? Darkness surrounds me, yet scenes from the distant past appear. The night wind carries away the scent of blood and distant wailing. Fires on the horizon paint the sky a faint red. A jagged boulder sits a few steps away. A quiet figure rests on it, his long hair falling past his waist. He holds a small knife and patiently carves a bone mask with practiced ease. Caleb. For the first time, I can clearly see his face. Then it becomes blurry. He smiles softly, and his thumb brushes against my cheek.
You woke up early. You don't want to sleep for a while longer?
No, I've slept long enough. I realize how far I've drifted from him, from these memories.
There's always something that must be dealt with. I promised I'd make a mask for you, but I never finished it. For the past few days, I rushed to finish it for you.
He sets the mask against my face. It's intricate, beautiful, and still carries his hand's warmth.
It's better than I imagined. When you're well again, you can wear it while you dance and sing and run through the hills. It'll be just like before.
I try to touch him, but my fingers only create a ripple. He's gone. And the truth I had buried in the depths of my mind returns. Caleb. Yin and Yang fell into chaos. The mortals suffered, and ghosts roamed the land. 1,000 years ago, or perhaps even further back in the primordial past, the cataclysm that nearly ended the mortal realm reached its end on a moonless night. The Spirit Master, revered by countless souls and their final beacon of hope, Caleb, my brother, my one and only, has left me. Farewell. The final word from Caleb drifted softly into my ears. Dong. 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 One beat, then another. From the distant Hesperion reach, the drums of heavenly decree broke the air, their thunderous rhythm rolling and echoing between earth and sky. Every ghost in existence followed the sound, drawn by the relentless thrumming. They surged like a tide toward the man who was beating the drum. I fought with everything I had to reach Caleb, but a barrier held me back. I couldn't even take a single step closer. For 10 days and 10 nights, I listened in vain as the drums thundered on. Then, as the last veil of darkness began to fade, I heard the rhythm falter. Bit by bit, the sound sank into a heavy silence. The Hesperion Reach is where the sun sets. And that day, the only sun I ever had never rose again. Through the howling wind, a desolate chant began to drift. Rest now, departed souls, in the hills of home. Rest now, departed souls, in the hills of home. And then, what happened? It became clear to me later that if none but the ghosts can cross into the deepest of Hesperion Reach, then I will simply become what— oh, chills. I see. Then I will simply become one of them. I will not leave Caleb there alone. Oh. Girl. It's so much worse than I thought. Then began the endless slaughter. I killed the wicked and devoured the vile, soaking myself in blood and sin, but none of that mattered. I didn't want Caleb to wait any longer. I swallowed countless helpings of resentment, agony, and despair, until at last, nothing remained but a hollow numbness. Those dark, chaotic days blurred together for so long that I forgot who I was. I forgot why I had even begun to kill. But there is a single thought remained. I will find Caleb. "700 years ago." A dying ghost drags its broken body toward me. Spite fills its gaze.
You're a monster. Don't feel proud. You'll die soon. I bet you didn't know that to the west of the Netherrealm, at the Hesperion Reach, there's an immortal who roams and slays ghosts like us. He'll find you and tear—
Die already. Filth splashes all over me. I toss its head aside and lean in to feed. My prey is stolen. A snarl erupts from my throat as I hurl myself at the intruder. He doesn't dodge. Instead, he embraces me and lets my claws sink into his skin. Blood falls. Oh man, what must it be like for Caleb to like realize like what his sister's done to reach him? No wonder he feels so guilty. Like, she's literally feral. Like a feral jungle child.
It's me.
Who are you? I only know Caleb. I'll finally find my brother. I thrash. I punch and kick and claw and bite. His blood coats every part of my body, yet he refuses to let go.
I'm Caleb. I'm your brother.
Oh no. This is the line that I saw. This is like one of the only few spoilers that I saw about this quest line, which was him— man, I don't even know why I didn't get spoiled about like MC being like fucking feral, but like I saw this part, I'm Caleb, I'm your brother. I saw the voice line and listened to it in Chinese, and the way that he says it— how does he say it again? He goes, 我是你的哥哥, but he says it like in a way that's really heartbreaking. Anyways, okay. Okay. He gently wipes the blood from my face.
Come with me. Yes. These ghosts taste awful. I can show you a place with more delicious food.
Oh, who are you? Don't touch me! Leave! But he endures every kick and scratch. He holds me close as if something precious that he refuses to lose.
I promise I'll never leave you again.
"600 years ago." So 100 years later. Caleb steps over collapsed tables, shattered burners, toppled lantern stands, and a layer of broken jars. From shredded silk, he picks me up.
Did I upset you? Is it because I wouldn't let you eat those ghosts? Or do you dislike these beautiful clothes?
He hugs me as I snarl and bare my fangs at him. He strokes my nape while fixing my disheveled clothes.
I know it's uncomfortable, but you can't keep eating ghosts. We must break that habit. Behave. It'll only be a few years.
I bite his arm, my teeth piercing his skin.
I suppose biting me is better than biting a ghost.
Another 100 years, 500 years ago.
Caleb.
And this is the second one that I've seen, which is him. So, if you guys only, like, play it in English, he's just gonna say his name 4 times. Let's go through it, and then I'll tell you what I know about the Chinese version.
Caleb. Maybe names are too difficult at the moment. Caleb.
He guides my hand to his throat. I blink and feel the subtle vibrations under my fingers.
I'm Caleb.
Caleb. He smiles as if this made him the happiest he'll ever be in his life. At the time, I didn't understand why he was delighted, but I wanted to remember that smile. Okay, real fast, just so you guys have context. These lines. So
Caleb.
And then this one.
Caleb.
So in the Chinese version, he says 下一周, right? Or however you say his name. He says it in Chinese. Hello, DJ Bronze League. Welcome in. I'm about to do a little explaining for this quest in Love and Deep Space. So we're near the end, but I was giving a little bit more context because I saw this scene in like voiced in Chinese, and I wanted to give some more context because in English this character just says his name all 4 times, but in Chinese it's slightly different, like in Mandarin. All right, so real fast, back to the topic. And if you need to rate and run, no worries. I completely understand. We're probably going to go for just a little bit longer. All right. Okay, so in this part, he says his name 4 times in English.
Caleb.
Right?
Caleb.
And then he says this again.
Caleb. I'm Caleb.
Okay, so in Chinese, the thing that I saw was the first 2, this Caleb, he actually says his name in Chinese, and it's like kind of slowed down. I believe he says like 下一周, I don't know how to like say it 100%, but maybe I should learn. Then the second time he says this bit here with like Caleb and I'm Caleb, he says instead guh because she's having a hard time saying his name. So there's a little bit more nuance. He switches from his name to just guh. And then I believe this last line here, he says, 我是你的哥哥. So he says it another time. This time he says it kind of like happy, but it's like, obviously to contrast from the time that he literally found her eating ghosts and humans like a feral child. So, yeah. So just so you guys know. Yeah, right? Like it makes a lot more sense. 'Cause Caleb in English is not that hard to pronounce, in my opinion. And in Chinese, it gives more perspective of like why she's always calling him Ge. And like, I believe he called her Mei Mei a lot as well. Okay. At long last, I remembered that smile once more. 500 years, 400, 300. So this was how Caleb found me piece by piece across all that time. As memory surged alongside my tears, I grit my teeth and swam through the vast waters and the salt of my own grief. Caleb, you promised me. You promised you would never leave me again. I cannot lose you a second time. But when I return to Nether Falls and reach Mount Dingshu, there are only ruins. Light blue ghostly flame burns from the depths and touches the heavens. This is the aftermath of a calamity. The colossal array that anchors the heavens and the mortal realm floats amongst the clouds like an indifferent, watchful gaze. A shattered bone mask is somewhat buried in the dirt. I pick it up and hold it. He left. My brother left me. The words echo again and again in my mind, but my heart refuses to accept them. You liar. I don't know how long I sit on the summit. I stare at the sky as the sun and moon switch places. Then, the soft chime of ancient bronze bells drifts toward me. A light blue dragonfly has carried it.
My lord.
Where's my brother? I heard her voice in my returning memories. A mere mortal couldn't have lived past ancient times to be here in the present. Whoever you are, tell me where he is.
He's not here. He thought he could protect you from the calamity and return to your side as always. He succeeded. However, he couldn't come back.
What am I supposed to do then? He kept this world alive for me, but if he isn't here, nothing matters.
Do you want him back?
I turn my head.
If you agree to do me a favor, I'll help you find him.
Tell me! The dragonfly floats toward me, its wings releasing blue and red mist.
Long ago, only the mortal realm existed. There was no nether realm. The drum of heavenly decrees chose you. You are supposed to separate Yin and Yang as the lord of the nether realm, the very embodiment of the nether realm itself. But Caleb took your place and killed every ghost instead. Then he used his own strength to force the Netherrealm into existence. It took him centuries.
The mist twists around us like a hazy dream.
But yin and yang were never truly separated. Hence why the calamities continue to appear. Only you two can end this cycle.
Her steadfast gaze, bearing the weight of years, settles on me.
If you and Caleb separate the Netherrealm and the mortal realm, this world will no longer be fractured. Only then will I tell you how to bring him back.
I see. You approached me so we could do our duty to save this world. But why? Why must Caleb and I carry this burden as our fate? The heavens sit above us, but they answer to no one. It never saves anyone. And we're supposed to accept that?
My lord, you still have a choice. But you are running out of time.
A choice? I laugh and wipe away my tears. I'll do it. I'll accept the consequences. I already lost him once. Nothing will be more painful than losing him again. I don't have another choice, but I still have time. Guided by the old spirit master, I traversed every corner of the Netherrealm, gathering the lingering fragments of Caleb's soul, piece by piece. I bore him back to the scarred ruins of Netherfalls, cradling him deep beneath the Lotus pond to await the day of his awakening. I breathed life back into the withered forest, working alongside the young Nether Wardens to nurture the flora of Nether Falls until vitality bloomed once more. As vivid blossoms carpeted the surface of the pond, the hours I spent there grew longer. I whispered everything to Caleb, from how 7-9 has finally departed for reincarnation, to how the skies of the mortal realm are clearing into blue. His soul remains fragile. I know not how long he must be tended before those eyes open again, but no matter. Many, many years ago, this was exactly how he found his way back to me, bit by bit. This time, it is my turn to bring him home. I will be his heaven and his earth, his mountains and his rivers, his wind, his rain, and his rainbow. I will give him everything he could ever want. 300 years later.
Who are you?
Oh no, I'm gonna cry. I'm your little sister. Do you know what that means? He woke up only recently. Caleb's memories haven't returned yet, and his face is pale. He shakes his head. It means I'm the one who loves you more than anyone else in the world. I'm the one who protects you, stays with you, and does everything for you. When he suddenly hugs me, I stop. Caleb, do you remember me? He shakes his head again. His lips rest against my hair as his hands traces my temple.
I felt like I needed to do that.
Another 100 years later. His strength returns quickly. He reforges his artifact within half a month. His memories still come and go. I tell him stories about our past whenever I can. A long, long time ago, when we were in the Hesperion Reach, you once brought me a jar of wine. I didn't realize until much later that it was the wine you had brewed for me long, long ago.
Is that so?
I've always wondered. The one brewed when she was born? Was it supposed to be our wedding wine? Isn't that why you said you wouldn't use ordinary wine at our wedding?
I don't remember.
Why do I feel as though you do remember?
I honestly don't recall anything.
He tucks a hairpin into my hair.
I've lost so many memories that I can't tell what's real anymore. But if we get married again, maybe I'll believe you.
You remember. Another 100 years later. Since Caleb has recovered, the moment I've been dreading has arrived. I must keep my word. By the Lotus Pond, I tell him about the vow I made to that old spirit master. I do my best to maintain my composure. I'll stay here in another realm and send you to the mortal realm. Then, Yin and Yang shall be separated. I wished that we'd never be apart. But if being together can only bring him pain and lead him to his death, I don't think I could live with that heaviness. Caleb is quiet for a long time. Then he softly laughs. It's bitter, as if he's mocking himself.
Why should I live in a world that doesn't have you? If Yin and Yang are separated and our paths diverge, can I truly live without you?
His fingers brush against my temple. His gentle, familiar touch has never changed.
Nether Falls is cold and dark. When you're scared, I won't be able to hold your hand. And when the nightmares wake you up, I won't be able to soothe you. You're saying I can't be your brother?
You'll always be my brother. That will never change. I lower my head so he won't see how hard it is for me to let go. When the souls arrive, I'll hear about the mortal realm. That's how I'll know whether or not you're well. And every soul that reincarnates will carry my yearning for you. Time became a fleeting luxury. We traversed every corner of Nether Falls once more and took in every sight as if there were no tomorrow. We mended every past regret and cherished every single moment we spent together. Until at last, our time to part has come.
Scared?
So long as you're here, I won't be. Let darkness return to the Netherrealm, and every soul, find its path.
Let the light rise. The world shall shine again. Well done. When I return to the world of mortals, I'll protect everything in your place. I won't let a ghost approach you again. I promise.
You don't have to do that. Being yourself is enough. You'll always be my big brother. Hug. Caleb.
Anyone who leaves the Netherrealm must drink the Oblivion Dewdrops. It washes away every memory and bond. Even the threads of fate shall disappear. Drink it. Drink it and forget me. Forget everything that binds us together. Only when we forget can Yin and Yang truly be separated. It's the only way this world can survive.
No, I won't forget you!
I can't let you carry our memories alone. I said I'd free you. As the Lord of the Netherrealm, you shouldn't be bound to any burdens for that matter. So before I leave, fulfill my one last wish. Won't you grant it for me?
I see. So typically, only he would need to drink it because he was the one being reincarnated into the mortal realm. But he doesn't want her in the nether realm, waiting and waiting and waiting for him. So he, as like his final kind of like act of mercy, they'll both forget. Okay. Farewell, my dear brother. An indeterminable amount of time passes. So much time has passed that the river of oblivion has completely dried up. It's cut off from every stream in the mortal realm. So much time has passed that generations of nether wardens have reincarnated one group after another.
Why does the Lord visit the Nether Bridge to hear souls talk about the mortal realm? Who's this Caleb she keeps calling out to in her sleep? How come we've never seen him? And why does she protect this lotus pond like it's her treasure?
They say the mortal realm is beautiful once more. Peace has touched every corner, and there are touching stories of love and loss. I can't see it myself, but I know the new nether wardens are more perceptive than the previous ones. They also like to ramble. The nether bridge is livelier now.
You died recently, yes? What's the mortal realm like now?
It's even more beautiful. Humans have built large, grand temples for the mortal realm's ruler, and...
Someone rules the world of mortals?
Doesn't the nether realm have its own lord? Of course there's someone ruling the mortal realm. He fills every temple with dozens of portraits. They all depict the same person, and she looks exactly like...
She suddenly points at me.
her. Everything is the same.
She's the Lord of the Nether Realm. It's impossible for her to be related to whoever rules the mortal realm.
I can't help but laugh. So, Caleb and I have been separated for so long that this world has almost forgotten about us. How come she still remembers? And he still remembers. Why? More time passes. One day, rain from the mortal realm reaches the nether realm.
They say that if you miss someone, rain shall fall wherever that person is. I can't imagine how strong that yearning must be if rain can fall here.
I pretend to be troubled, but I collect every raindrop with the nether wardens and store them. Perhaps this water can reconnect the mortal realm's streams to the river of oblivion, and when those waters flow once more, I'll be able to cross over and see my Caleb again. Caleb, I promised to give you everything. I know that I am your most beloved, so please, wait for me just a while longer. The day will come when both our wishes are fulfilled. So they didn't forget, even though they drank the thing. Why? I feel like it would have been so sad if they both forgot forever. That was lovely. It was really good. I have so many questions. Yeah, so that's the thing. That's the whole quest line. Dude, that was crazy. That was absolutely the things that they put into that myth. That was crazy. Do I even want to try the Secret Times? Is it like, I've never listened to a Secret Times before. Is it here? Hold on. It's in the date tab. It's not in here, right? This is just the memories. Spawn, memories, and myths. It's not an anecdote. Is it by your side? Yes. What's the difference? Tender moments? Do I have tender moments? I do. What are tender moments? Secret Times. Can I even see? Affinity. Duskshard Lotus, Duskshard Dreams. Verdant Wetlands, Farewell Dreamscape, Farewell Intimacy. These are all affinity. Bestowal, Solace? Duskshard Lotus is the one we got for logging in, right? And then this is the one we got after finishing the quest? Hold on. I have to look at the cards. I don't remember. Caleb. Duskshard Lotus. Duskshard Dreams. I think Duskshard Lotus is what we got for just logging in to do the event. And then this we got after completing the event. Is that correct?
And it doesn't matter how it changes. quilt.
Yeah, so you explore all the locations and you get that second one. I don't remember how we got the first one, but do we want to try a secret times? My first secret times? Date by your side. Secret times. Okay. I'm scared. How oh how bad did the secret times get? I'm kind of like, I've heard everyone was like, oh, like all the spice is kind of behind the text parts and the secret times, and I'm like, oh, okay. I haven't gotten to it yet, so I don't know what's gonna be like. I haven't listened to it. I'm scared that if it's too spicy, I might have to mute the audio. I don't want to I don't want to get in trouble with Twitch and YouTube. Like I don't want to risk my channel. I'm a little bit, you know, I'm just a little bit worried about TOS. I'm a little streamer. I can't get away with as much as some of the bigger streamers that bring in the money, you know? But let's see. I can't believe downloading the secret times. Yes, continue.
There's a hint of sea salt in the air.
It like crashed the thing. Okay. Let's play this one.
You said you were excited to explore the mortal realm. And yet here you are, resting in a lotus pond. It's time to wake up. Are you pretending? Or are you actually asleep?
Dude. The sound in my ear was crazy. You know what? Okay, we'll mute the desktop audio so you won't be able to hear it. If you want to like listen along with me, okay? Like we can listen to it together. I will be only reacting like verbally. Like you won't hear it on my stream. So if you want if you want to hear my reaction, you'll have to listen to this card. Like I'm sure there's a YouTube link or something. So go find it right now. Verdant Wetlands is the spiciest for Caleb. I don't think I have it. So unfortunately I won't be able to like give you a reaction. But you'll see the text. If you want to listen to this along with me and see my reaction, then find the audio on YouTube. We are at 36 seconds. Hold on, can I just okay, we're rewinding. We'll start at 0. Okay, I'm gonna give everyone like maybe a minute to like get everything loaded and buffered. And then we'll listen to this together. But I will have audio off on my end. That's crazy. Okay, are we ready? We're gonna do the old, like, you know when you were like long distance with your boyfriend from, I don't know, like middle school, and you guys would call each other on God, I'm like aging myself. Like elementary school or middle school, and you would voice call together, and then you would like both press play at the same time. You would count down. That's what we're doing right now, okay? I'll pre-listen your reaction first and go watch the audio later. Okay. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, play. He's just coming. He's just walking to the side, to the left. I just hear like water. He's like blowing into the left ear. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. He's like moving from left ear to right ear. Oh my gosh. Dude, this is crazy. It's like right in your ear. I'm wearing like closed headphones too. Dude, this stereo audio is crazy. What line, Caleb? It's been 5 hours. I'm wrapping up. I'm wrapping up, I promise. Oh my gosh. This is crazy. This is secret times. Dude. What? What the heck? What? Oh my gosh. I'm dead. I'm legitimately dead. What the heck? That's crazy. Oh my gosh. This is definitely not TOS safe. Dude. What the heck was that? Oh my god. What the heck? That was crazy. Oh my god. Thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, 91. It went pretty high. Not all secret times are like this, but the myths come with at least one of this caliber. Rest in peace, Delry. Hello, welcome in. Oh, thank you for the follow, Turquoise Evie. I haven't even listened. I just know I'll be flustered as fuck and hiding my face to a pillow after my listen. It's very intense. Plenty of people listen to this on video stream. Oh my, I literally cannot. I would die. If you guys could hear exactly what I was like reacting to live on stream, like some people will go to find the video. Okay, fine, right? But like for most people, they're just gonna be like, I'm just gonna listen to her react and like not care about the fact that it's not playing in the background. So like there's some, I guess, plausible deniability. I reacted the same way to this, so I had to follow. Dude, that's crazy. Wait, what about the other one? Is the other one also bad? This one? It's 5 minutes. We could listen to it. Alright. Wait, there is a reward. Oh, you get some gems. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Okay. If you guys would also... With Caleb, it's always some level of spicy. I see. If you guys would also like to listen along, go find Duskshard Dreams. I'm gonna mute this in a second. we can do the old 3, 2, 1 play and sync up, you know? I'm out of here! Okay, bye, Chrono. I mean, you won't hear it on audio, you'll just hear my reaction, which is apparently a lot of giggling. Me too? No, why? I love you, Ever. This man is a freak, I tell ya! Yeah, he kinda is. He kinda is. Alright, okay. Has everyone who wants to found a video for this? It's buffered, it's loading. I love you too, but this is something. Bye! Okay, bye, love you. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and mute the desktop audio, so, you know, if you want to listen to it, go find it somewhere else, not on my stream. Are you new to this game? I started in January, and I haven't really made my way through everything. This is like the first time I'm listening to a Secret Times, so... Oh, that's crazy. Okay. Are you ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1, play. He's like right in the left side of my ear. Okay, switch to the right side. There was a sound of, oh, maybe a chair moving. Some rustling. Items. He's just... Oh, I see. He's just like breathing. It's the breathing that... It's like high def breathing in like one side of your ear. The jingling hairpin. There's like a bell sound. Oh, never mind. I see, not a hairpin. It's like some moving around right now. There's just a lot of kissing right now, you guys. That's crazy. Okay. That one was not as bad. That one was not as bad as the other one. Oh my god, that was crazy.
Next time you leave, make sure to tell me first.
I want to welcome the fact that there were safer ones you could have started with fries me. Oh man, I maybe should have eased into that. that was like not easing in at all. He's so proud of himself for that.
Then we're of the same mind.
That was insane. Okay. I finally got my read one secret time story. Did you guys see that? That was the last one I needed to claim to claim my task. I told you I've never done a secret task before. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Oh, okay. Wow, look at all the stuff we got. Wait, one pull. A wish. Standard banner. Background music. Okay, thanks, I guess.